more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
It's not a Christian-Muslim war, but a battle against extremist groups. Speaking during an interview with Democracy Now!, Soyinka stated that Trump's sweeping statements distort the true picture and risk deepening religious hostilities. The playwright emphasized that Nigeria is dealing with extremist political Islamists known as ISWAP or Boko Haram, and not Muslims as a people. Let's take a look.
The Christian Islam, or Islam versus the rest, or even Christianity versus the rest, that kind of dichotomy has existed, as I said, for quite a few decades. We've had unquestionably the issue of impunity. In other words, if we identify, for instance, certain extreme groups in one religion, and the perpetrators of these horrors get away with it openly. There was a girl, a student, who was brutally lynched, really savage and dehumanized before being killed. The perpetrators who were charged to court, who were eventually acquitted, or at least the charges dismissed. When it gets to the level where such perpetrators go on internet, displaying a box of matches and saying, I quote, "There's the box of matches with which I killed. I was the one who set fire to her," and nothing happens to them, and they walk free. Now, it is those kinds of incidents which escalates in popular perception that there is a brutal war going on between Christians and Muslims. Whereas in truth, we're dealing with extremists. We're dealing with political Islamists, known sometimes as ISWAP across West Africa or Boko Haram within Nigeria. These are the real enemies of society.
All right, Vimba, Professor Soyinka's intervention provides a crucial nuance, reminding us that the real enemy is extremism that weaponizes religion for political and economic gain, killing Muslims and Christians alike. And I'll just take a reaction. Obviously his comment, because of how, diverse the conversation has been, has garnered a lot of reactions. But I'll just take one and I'll come to you, Vimba. Godfrey wrote on X, he said, with respect to Professor Soyinka, downplaying Nigeria's crisis as not Christian Muslim ignores reality. Extremists have a clear agenda. history shows Arab, Islamic forces enslaved black Africans for 1,300 years. Global attention, like Trump, is an opportunity, not a threat. I mean, this ex-user, believes Professor Wole Soyinka is actually downplaying the conversation. But we all know that we have these extremist groups, history in time. We know that this is the actual group that has been targeting, whether be it Christians or Muslims. We've also heard these groups, call out the name of Allah when they do the killings with the Christians as well.
Extremism is, we all know, is not unique to Nigeria or to the Sahel. We've seen similar groups across the world, specifically in the Middle East. At the moment, you see groups like Hamas, for example. They are terrorist organizations. Their philosophy and their indoctrination is very clear, which is that they are anti-anything that is not an extreme form of what they consider to be Islam. Because again, if you sit down with Muslim faithful, they will tell you that our religion does not condone X, Y, and Z. So it's very important to make that distinction. However, having said that, we also need to remember that extremism here in Nigeria has an equally targeted Christians.
Olowo Kere made the remarks during a recent sermon that has since gone viral on social media. The preacher alleges that the root of terrorism and mass killings of Christians in Nigeria stretch back decades, long before recent security crisis. He claims he grew up in northern Nigeria, already knowing that Christians were endangered species. Let's take a look.
In 1992-93 in Kaduna, a riot broke out which they call the Zango Kataf riot. I was a young boy, very, very young then, and people were killed in scores. If you are not an Hausa person practicing Muslim in Islam, they were killed. Especially if you are from the southern part of Kaduna, the tribes from the southern part of Kaduna, they were massacred. It was called the Zango Kataf riot. And if the next thing they do is to burn churches, kill Christians, and then if they are done with that, then they focus on businesses that is for Igbo people, Igbo-owned businesses, and they destroyed it. I grew up knowing that Christians are an endangered species in Nigeria. In the year 2000, when the Sharia riots, how many of you have heard of the Sharia riots? Hundreds of thousands of people were killed in Kaduna. I can remember vividly that we had to defend our house from people. They brought some Fulani boys and they faced our house. They were shooting arrows. They were stoning our zinc. They spot our zinc, shooting arrows. Even though I was a Muslim then, even though my father was a Muslim then, but because majority of the people in our compound were Christians, so they were willing to destroy every one of us because we're living with Christians.
All right, everyone's speaking up now, Rufai. These are serious historical claims from the preacher, and they've, clearly struck a chord, particularly among Nigerian Christians, who say his account reflects experiences that have been overlooked far too long. The question many are now asking is, when did targeted attacks against Christians actually begin? Was it decades ago, as the apostle suggests, or gradually escalating over time? Or is it primarily tied to more recent insurgencies and banditry, as authorities often claim at the moment? Rufai, he highlighted different aspects from, I believe, 2014 all the way down to the time of Goodluck Jonathan. He mentioned names and talked about how banditry started, how terrorism started. Documented facts. I mean, I encourage our viewers to, go watch the full clip. It was about 15 minutes. I know you wanted to speak on Wole Soyinka as well. I'd like for you to tie in both stories, and I'll take this.
See, I have seen a lot of ignorance. I'm playing to the gallery since this conversation started. I can see a lot of folks now think it's a fight between Christians and Muslims. It is not. And I've repeated that for the upton time.
Yes.
Second,
Of APC, because they were the ones that brought them in. In 1992-93 in Kaduna, a riot broke out which they call the Zango Kataf riot. I was a young boy, very, very young then, and people were killed in scores. If you are not an Hausa person practicing Muslim in Islam, they were killed. Especially if you are from the southern part of Kaduna, the tribes from the southern part of Kaduna, they were massacred. It was called the Zango Kataf riot. And if the next thing they do is to burn churches, kill Christians, And then, if they're done with that, then they focus on businesses that is for Igbo people, Igbo-owned businesses, and they destroyed it. I grew up knowing that Christians are an endangered species in Nigeria. In the year 2000, when the Sharia riots, how many of you have heard of the Sharia riots? Hundreds of thousands of people were killed in Kaduna. I can remember vividly that we had to defend our house from people. They brought some Fulani boys and they faced our house. They were shooting arrows. They were stoning our zik. They spot our zik shooting arrows. Even though I was a Muslim then. Even though my father was a Muslim then. But because majority of the people in our compound were Christians, so they were willing to destroy every one of us because we're living with Christians. I can remember a particular church in Mando, for those that know Mando, in Kaduna, called Chapel of Redemption. That church was destroyed. And so from that time, anytime there's a little hanky-panky in Nigeria, the first target is churches and Christians. And this has prevailed for a long time. That even if there's a problem with in another country, the Muslim and the Hausas in Nigeria will rise up and begin to kill Christians. How many of you remember the Miss World crisis in 2002, 2001, 2002? That somebody threw a picture of Muhammad or something in France, long away in France, and they began to fight in Nigeria. Are you following me? Christians are endangered species. Now let me give you, and that's how it has continued. Scores have been killed, and they focus on regions where there is a mixture of both Christianity and Islam. If you look at states like Kaduna, state like Plateau State, state like Nasarawa, state like Taraba, state like Benue, state like Bauchi, state like Gombe, state like Borno. These are places where they focus on because they intend to eliminate every living Christian in that place. Anybody that debunks it is a total lie because I have grown and lived in the north. I've spent 80 to 80% of my life in the north, so I understand this thing. Several times, I cannot forget the Sharia riot. We were running for our lives. Even though we're Muslims, but we're still running because as far as you are not of that ethnic group, practicing what they practice, you are a victim. You can be burnt alive. Many of us saw human beings that were burnt alive, like roasted like yam. And it has been going on for a long time. The genocide against the Christian faith. Are you with me? Many years ago, in Kano State, a man was beheaded. And anything they talk about, he said blasphemy. And guess who was the person that led it? The man called Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, was the one that led him on. And they beheaded him, they killed the Igbo man. They killed him and they put his hand on the stake and they were using it to parade the city. You will understand of a woman also that is an evangelist. Evangelist Eunice that was preaching about 2016 or 18 in Abuja. And they killed her. We cannot talk about a young girl called Deborah Samuel that was killed. I schooled in Jos, and for years, the people of Plateau have been massacred. Riot breaking out every single time. The word that the moment anything happens, the next people that are victims are Christians. And it is unfortunate that all these years, the government have not been able to do anything about it. But the agenda is deep. Are you with me this morning? Why am I saying? Because I don't want us to be an ignorant people. If we're ignorant people, they'll control the narrative. And this days, let me tell you this truth. God will not come and fight for you. Remove that thing from your mind. If Christians don't rise up, pray from that till tomorrow. God is not coming to fight for you. Are you with me? Now, in the year 2009, Boko Haram started. Boko Haram started because of a section. It was a political movement. They created Boko Haram as a political talks to bring confusion into the government of Goodluck Jonathan. And to be able to, destroy any opposition, starting from Borno State, under the watch of a man called Kashim Shettima, which is now the vice president of Nigeria. Kashim Shettima and the other man, Ali Mohammed Sharif. These were the people that started the business of Boko Haram as a political talks to be able to oppose their opponents. But after a time, the ideology grew and they began to destroy. Now, it became a problem and they began to use it to destroy, bombing here and there. In 2009, 2010. As of 2010, a man led a meeting in Jos. Are you with me? He led a meeting that they were going to annihilate Christians within the locality of Plateau, Borno, Plateau, Bauchi, Kaduna, and Nasarawa. And he said they are going to perform jihad. They will bring jihad and they will go to Peter. If the Islamic leaders are not willing to lead them, he is ready to lead the movement. I have the minute of that meeting in my phone presently. Guess who is that person? Issa Pantami, that was the former minister of communication under Buhari's regime. And several times, these are people that are terrorist sympathizers. And that is why the Nigerian army has not been able to win the war against the terrorism. Because people have, the terrorists have infiltrated the Nigerian ranks, the army ranks, so they cannot win the war. That said, Osama bin Laden was a better Muslim than he is. He was sad when Osama bin Laden was killed. And he has said it several times that Boko Haram should not be killed. He said they are their Muslim brothers. How do you win a war against terrorism where there are people high in government that are sympathetic to terrorism. How do you win that war? Now, there are 4 categories of insecurity or people that are causing insecurity. Number 1, you have Boko Haram. Number 2, you have bandits. Number 3, you have Fulani herdsmen. Now I'm going to show you how they are connected. Many people don't know. The Boko Haram and the Fulani herdsmen have one mission. The mission is simple: Islamize Nigeria. Come to a territory that are Christian dominated, kill everybody there, occupy their land. Go to Benue, look for a community, kill them there, occupy their land. That's always me. Boko Haram and the Fulani herdsmen. Have you noticed that Fulani herdsmen they don't kidnap, they kill? There's hardly a place you hear that Fulani herdsmen capture that they say these are Fulani herdsmen. No, when they go, they kill. How do they kill? They kill with guns. You must now ask yourself, how does a Fulani man get AK-47? Do you know the cost of one AK-47? One AK-47 is over $1,000 something. Where will a Fulani man be able to obtain to be able to get one AK-47? Are you with me? And now, so you will know that there are people that are sponsoring this movement. Then the Boko Haram and the Fulani, they go about Christian-dominated areas. You will understand that when this terrorism started in Nigeria, that only people that were killed were Christian churches. You will not hear that they kill anyone. It is Christians and churches. I remember in Kaduna then that churches began to look for security men to guide their churches in every service day. Otherwise, you can be in church and the next is boom, everybody dies. And churches that don't have money to hire soldiers began to use some of their members. I was a member of the security team in my church in Deeper Life in Kaduna in 2010. Because we don't stay in the church. Once I come to the church in the morning, we stay outside, moving around patrolling, because anybody can come and drop anything. So when Boko Haram started, the majority of Muslims, the Hausa, Northern Muslims, the Hausa, they were happy. I know of people that were celebrating it. If you see them crying today, I'll tell you why. At the initial beginning of this thing, they were happy celebrating the killings of Christians. They said they are purging Nigeria of army. It was majorly on Christians and Christian-dominated areas. But when it comes to 2014, the man Buhari and APC that wanted to overthrow the government of Jonathan, by all means, decided to employ mercenaries from Niger, from Chad, from all those Fulani, from other African nations where they're Fulani, and they brought them into Nigeria. What was the goal? The goal was that if Jonathan does not concede defeat in the election, they were going to rain hell on Nigeria. So they brought in these mercenaries, and they equipped them with rifles, the Aerofiles, the Buharis. Are you with me? The Aerofiles, the Buharis. Every one of these people called APC, they brought in mercenaries and armed them in the bushes and told them to wait. The moment Jonathan did not concede defeat in the election, they were going to start. But unfortunately for them, Goodluck knew of the assignment. He got intel about it, and because the man said his ambition does not worth the blood of millions. So the man conceded defeat and left. And so they declared APC winner. Now, you have already brought people from different parts to come and fight. But what they wanted to come and fight for, did not achieve anymore. So now they left those people in the bush. They left them with guns and ammunition in the bush. And when Buhari became the president, he abandoned them. Instead of them to settle them and let them go back, they abandoned them. And the people saw Nigeria as a place that is good. And the people decided to remain in Nigeria. Those are the people that started bandits. Before, we don't have anything like bandits. Banditry started under the watch of APC, under Buhari, because they were the ones that brought them in. Kidnapping, because they needed to survive. So they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. And they started by kidnapping. Over time, now, you understand that there are certain parts of this nation where there are mineral resources. Don't be an ignorant Christian. Follow me. Don't be an ignorant Christian. Don't be in a nation where you don't have understanding of what is happening. Now, there are some parts of Nigeria where there are good resources. And this is being illegally mined by elites, the military generals, the oligarchs, the people that are the leadership of the North. They were mining these resources, and the money does not go into the federal government account. So what they do is that they employ the services of this banditry to create two things. Number one, to create diversion. So when you go to Zamfara, that's why you hear that they say that it's killing in Zamfara now. It's because of the Ilema gold mine. There is gold in Zamfara that they're mining. And so these bandits that are already in the bush, some people collaborate with them, partnered with them, and told them to keep creating confusion, create chaos. When you keep creating chaos, the Nigerian state and the people of Nigeria will not be able to focus on the illegal mining. They'll be concerned about the insecurity. So the insecurity is created as a means of diversion in the north. Are you following me? It is created as a means of diverting the attention of the military and the Nigerian populace from being able to focus on the illegal mining of resources. And any part of the north where there is resources, you find that insecurity there. Recently, it has started in Kwara because there's a great amount of lithium in Kwara too that they have discovered and they're mining. So they partner with the Chinese because the people that do this illegal mining are the Chinese. They partner with the Chinese to be able to. So the bandits became the security men of Chinese and all those people to protect them. So that while they are mining, they can begin to cause chaos. Because while the people are mining and they are causing chaos, kidnapping, nobody will be able to focus on what the Chinese are doing and those people illegal mining. Every single day to this moment, I'm telling you, they are mining in those places. And they will take it to an airfield in the bush and fly it out of Nigeria. They are making billions of dollars from it every day while people are being killed. That is why you now hear the Muslims are saying that they are killing Muslims too. What you have, it is what Buhari created. The APC-led administration created, the banditry they created, is what is affecting the North now. Because the people they brought to come and kill Nigeria in 2015 did not succeed because good luck relinquished power to them. And now the people have become thugs. They have become tools to be used in the hand of men that are using them to secure their illegal gold mines. And that's why you kill them. That's why you hear that they say they are killing Muslims. Now, the Christian persecution and genocide has been there. So you find that at the other part, the Muslim and the Fulani men keep going around killing in all those parts. And the Christians and the churches have been silent for too long. This evil has prevailed in Nigeria because the righteous men have been too quiet. If we're ever going to win against insecurity in Nigeria, Nigeria must put two things Nigeria must do. Number one, Sharia law must be completely abolished in Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not an Islamic state. Why will Nigeria, some part of Nigeria, be practicing Sharia? The law guiding them in constitutional law that believe that if somebody deserves to die because he speaks against his God. Can an Hausa man insult Jesus and I kill him for insulting Jesus? But somebody believes when you speak against Muhammad, you deserve to die. How do you live in a country with somebody that has that kind of mentality? The military have become complicit. They are compromised. Nigerian military cannot win this war. 20 years from today, I'm telling you, 20 years from today, this thing of insecurity will not end because there are people that are enjoying it, benefiting from it, and reaping from it. If Nigeria wants to win this war, partner with America. Let them come and militate. I'm not sure I've seen that in Kano yesterday, some people were protesting that they don't want America to come. Because they believe what they have been told is that if America is coming to kill Muslims, and the man said he wants to come and kill terrorists, but they are protesting. Anybody that is negotiating, people like Ahmed Gumi, Sheikh Gumi should be locked away. A terrorist sympathizer is a terrorist. A man that believes that you are not supposed to kill a terrorist is himself a terrorist. A man that believes that we should go and negotiate. How do you go and negotiate with terrorists? Because you see, terrorists are not just criminals. They are working with the wrong ideology. A man that believes that killing he has nothing to lose. How do you negotiate with a man that believes that killing himself is going to meet their God in heaven to collect 72 virgins? How do you negotiate with such a person? A man like Sheikh Gumi should be locked away. A man like Ali Mohammed Buhari should be arrested. You want to win against terrorism, you must go brutal. No nation win against terrorism by pampering them. The custom is taking rice, seizing rice from Nigeria and taking it to terrorists in the bush that they need to take care of them because they are human beings. No. The moment you have become a terrorist, that you see that taking the life of your fellow human being is nothing, is to please a God, then you don't deserve to live. Children of God, I'm not going to ask you to pray because this is not a period of prayer. This is a period of action. Reverend Dr. Ezekiel from Jos, the man that have been speaking, have paid attention. Not for once have they invited the man for interview because they don't want to give the man any airtime. But you see, any little thing they will call Gumi and give him microphone. Gumi, they are inviting Gumi. They are inviting Gumi up and down. The media is complicit. The Nigerian military are complicit. You can't win war with this Nigerian army, not because they don't have the capacity, but because they are compromised. Buhari created banditry. The people like Gumi and the rest of them, they are the people that facilitated the idea of Boko Haram. And today, some of them are your leaders in government. Some of them, most of them are moving free. Not one have been arrested. Kabiru Sokoto that bombed Nyanyan in 2011. When they rearrested him, guess where they caught him? In the house of Shetima in Abuja. What is he doing in the house of Shetima if Shetima doesn't know him? But today, Shetima is your vice president. How do you win a war where terrorists are ruling you? Where terrorist sympathizers are moving around? This is not a period to say we are praying. No! This is a period of wisdom. This is a period of action. Churches in the south have no idea. They sit in their cozy churches with employ them. They don't know what it means to be in the north. They don't know what it means to be running for your life. That every Sunday in the church there in Kaduna, when they say let us pray, everyone is praying with one eye open. Because you don't know God might go up at any time in the church. The Nigerian church must rise up. There's an agenda. And if you read the minutes of that meeting in 2010 led by Isa Patami, you will not believe it. I have a recording of his messages. Where he said, why will they be killing their people? He said, why will they be killing his Muslim brothers? Referring to Boko Haram as their Muslim brothers. How do you win with such a people in government? And that guy was a minister under Buhari for 8 years. Do you know what I'm telling you this morning? You are a Nigerian. If you are not aware of what is happening around you, in a short time, one day your calamity will just come. You will not know how. Are you with me? The banditry that is destroying them in the north was created by the people Buhari brought for mercenaries to destroy Nigeria in 2015 in case he did not win. Unfortunately, he won, and those people were left without fight. And they began to use the weapons they have been provided for. These guys have sophisticated their weapon. They move logistic, move money in dollars. Where do you think they're getting it from? You think it's from the sale of cow? No.
Shetima, Sheyi Tinubu, I have never called you once in any of my video, but you see this particular video, I'm calling you. You are a youth. You see what is happening in the country. More even see your papa on the internet. Sheyi Tinubu, ask your father for us. Who is this man? Who be this man? Now this man found Nigeria. Now this man I get Nigeria. Who is this? I was going through TikTok today. I see say EFCC go hotel, go boss boys with them on their own. They are not threat to society. They are just enjoying their life. One of them jumped from first story building, fell down and died. People go for young people that don't do anything to the society. They're not even a public funds. No victim came out to say that their money is missing, that this boy stole it. Now just go pressure those boys, put their life for danger, and some go die. But this man is still free. After all these statements, this man guide bandits every time. He always call for negotiation with bandits. This man, see, if not this video now, I go take find me, arrest me, not arrest me. Sheyi Tinubu, see, tag Sheyi Tinubu, tag Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We need answers. Who is this man? Who be this? Like, what is going on? Mona explain, give us. Who be this man? I beg. Is he bigger than the law? Is he a freedom fighter for bandits? Like, what he's doing now is not concerned to us. Like, he's doing the right thing. But if I come here, instigate, say, may Nigerians they fight against security. If I instigate war for the country, una go find me, see. Una go arrest me. Una go come for me like una they come for terrorists. But this man has been saying a lot. Nobody they do anything. This man has been saying a lot. See, youth, protect your brothers, protect yourself. No unlawful arrest, no car busting. Hotels, if you know na many for hotel, no na stand on the ground. Nobody is going to jail again. See, this man is arrested. Nobody should go to jail. Nobody should agree. Tag the no trouble. Tag everybody on this video. Like Jesus. God. Nobody. Don't go to jail. Don't let your brothers go to jail. Even though they are not related to them, you're not born in the same family. Fight for them.
Documented fact. I mean, I encourage our viewers to, go watch the full clip. It was about 15 minutes. I know you wanted to speak on Wole Soyinka as well. I'd like for you to tie in both stories, and I'll take this.
See, I have seen a lot of ignorance. I'm playing to the gallery since this conversation started. I can see a lot of folks now think it's a fight between Christians and Muslims. It is not. And I've repeated that for the upton time.
Yes.
Secondly, there are extremists across every religion. Every religion. Yes, as extremism across every religion you can think of. As long as there's a religion, there's a belief system, there are people that take their belief system to extreme. That's what extremism is all about.
I think the point he's making, that's Professor Wole Soyinka, in terms of extremism, is talking about the killings that have occurred so far. I don't think that we should compare apples and oranges here about the extremism in terms of religion in that regard.
Oji, I'm making my point,
Yes.
and I know where I'm going.
Okay.
You cannot make my point for me.
Okay.
They are extremists.
But you have to explain what you mean by
across
extremism
every
in
religion.
the other religions.
And I succinctly explained, Oji, by saying that as long as you have a belief system, which is a religion, they are extremists across that.
Okay.
What is happening in this regard, all right, is genocide against Christians. Muslims too are being killed. We get that. But the people that this killing has happened selectively and that they have complained in Benue, Yelwata, and other areas are Christians.
Correct.
And it passes the law of genocide because replacement is also happening. They can't go back to those communities. All right? So if Wole Soyinka is talking about extremism, no, this is just persecution and genocide killings against Christians.
Islamic extremists, that's what he meant, yeah.
So people, extremists, Islamic extremism,
That's what he meant.
I do not think it's right to put terrorist killing groups that have an agenda under extremism. I do not think so, because it's not right. Because it's an orchestrated agenda. And guess what? They do not kill solely for that intent. They also engage in criminality, they also engage in crime, and they set out to kill a particular group of people. So I'm just trying to make a clear decision out of it. Secondly, what this reverend is saying, it's not today. We all know about the Zango Kataf riots.
Yes.
We all know, even way back, the Zango Kataf has spanned many years. Interreligious and ethnic problems. But the rabbit hole a lot of people are pushing the narrative to, that I don't want us to go to, is the fact that, oh, it's Christians against Muslims. Because so you have extremists, Christian mentality, then you have extreme Muslim mentality. And I'll give you a very strong point. While some people are trying to push this argument that it's Christian-Muslim, one of our analysts that used to normally come here, Dahiru, was seen, and he came out clearly on television saying, I'm a Muslim, but I don't support what the Sultan said to mitigate the fact that there's Christian genocide in this country. So does it mean every Muslim think like that? No. There are some Muslims that know that there's Christian genocide, and they're speaking up against it. Dahiru spoke.
They are speaking up against the Islamic extremists.
So let's be clear as regards this.
Right.
That's just the point I'm making, because there's a lot of ignorance. And people, when they go the path of ignorance, they also go the path of extremism.
All right. So I'd like to read out these statistics as well before I come to you. In another development, international Christian advocacy organizations have intensified calls for action over violence against Christians in Nigeria, citing alarming statistics and high-profile cases of religious persecution. Well, according to Catholic Arena and Open Doors, 3,100 Christians were killed during their most recent reporting period, with 69% of all global faith-related murders occurring in Nigeria. The organizations highlighted brutal cases including 19-year-old Deborah Samuel lynched by a mob who recorded her killing and celebrated it publicly before walking free from court. Father Isaac Achi burned alive when terrorists firebombed his church, and seminarian Naman Danlami executed by kidnappers because he was Christian. They note that 12 states in northern Nigeria have enforced Sharia law since the 1990s, creating systematic persecution of Christians and threatening converts with death. Also, Leah Shaibu, kidnapped by ISWAP in 2018, remains in captivity for refusing to convert to Islam. The groups accuse the Nigerian government of being, at best, useless or, at worst, complicit, citing President Muhammadu Buhari's 2022 decision to proceed with a public event hours after the Pentecost terror attack. Well, U.S. Representative Riley Moore has responded to the report in a post on X, stating, Nigeria is the most dangerous place in the world to be a Christian. 50,000 to 100,000 of our brothers and sisters in Christ have been martyred. Since 2009 in Nigeria, 7,000 have been murdered. This year alone, that's 35 Christians murdered per day. Thank you to the President of the United States for designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern to end the bloodshed, and for asking me to lead this investigation in the House. Thank you, Catholic Arena, for helping to shed light on this genocide. And, you know, Riley Moore has been quite vocal. In fact, he has, opened an investigation in the House at this moment as we speak. He's been granting interviews even up until last night. He spoke about the fact that they're all coming together to support what he says. I mean, President Trump doesn't really need any sort of backing, but he says that they are backing President Trump with the proposal of coming into Nigeria to put boots on ground.
So I believe that if we had acknowledged the problem at the instance, or even before President Trump spoke about it, we wouldn't see all these numbers that are stacked. Maybe we even needed it to actually understand the reality of what Christians in Nigeria are going through. Now, this also reveals the fact that there's a different experience for Christians living in the South and Christians living in the North. And if you listen to a lot of people who have spoken, if you listen to the pastors in the North, they have a much deeper experience, whether it's from Reverend Ezekiel Dachomo, I spoke to a few of them, Pastor Chris Delvan, I spoke to Pastor, a few pastors who have a congregation in the north, and they will tell you what they've been facing through. Then you come to the south and they're like, Bimba, are you not a Christian? Do you feel persecuted? It's a different reality. And we cannot judge based on our limited view and even be grateful for the fact that we experience and enjoy religious freedom in the south. And so it's a different reality. It's almost as if there are two nations. One it's a different set of rules in the south and a different set of rules for the north. And at this point, I think it's high time Nigerians apologized to the Christians living in the north for too long. Their voices have been left unheard. For decades. And now we see a lot of people now coming out, and they're not just coming out to speak, they're coming out with receipts, pictures, gory. You saw the pictures yesterday that someone sent to you. Gory pictures, children, adults, pastors, churches being burnt. And yet somebody is still trying to color the word and saying, no, let's not call it. Okay, call it whatever name. Let me even marry the names together. It is genocide orchestrated by extremists. Is that satisfactory? Right. Genocide. Okay, you need to watch Professor Bolaji Akinyemi's interview earlier on, and he did an interview with a U.S. congressman as well, and it was based on facts. Right. Because the U.S. congressman, she gave us more context when we spoke to her that he actually has churches in the north. These people hear stories directly from the ground. Correct. Don't forget that we still have missions of American churches that establish churches in the north, and they hear what their people are saying. So can we ask now that, having established the fact that there is a genocide and a deliberate attack on religious freedom in the north, can we address this? Let's leave the nomenclature. Let's leave the propaganda. Let's leave the, oh no, it's not this. Can we have done these people an injustice for too long? Right. Finally, on the point of the religious leaders, I think aside from the lack of political will and the irresponsibility of government, and I say that with all due respect, is also the silence of a number of Christians in the south who had religious freedom and watched their northern brothers go through it all and do nothing. Right. When Charlie Kirk died in America, Nigeria took it as if it was one of their brothers. And it was one of the criticisms that a number of churches said, that we have thousands of people dying in the north. Not once have you used your platform to make a case for them. Right. Then someone in America dies because the U.S. has carried the news. We now all came out. I put it to all. I'm a member of the constituent, so I speak responsibly about this. That it is high time that the Christians in the south, who have the privilege and blessing of religious freedom, to speak up for their brothers and sisters in the north and use the platform that God has given them to actually ensure that we find a solution and let there be true peace and religious freedom in Nigeria for both the Christians, the Muslims, and anyone who wants to stay on their own.
Well said, Ayo, really well said. I mean, imagine the televangelist saying that he grew up in the north, thinking that Christians, or believing that Christians were endangered species in Nigeria.
Campaign, launching an international press engagement blitz to try to counter President Trump's threat of military action against Nigeria. The administration's efforts aim to clarify Nigeria's position and to showcase the government's dedication to defeating terrorism. Mr. Tinubu's team has been engaging not just with the global media, but with international partners, including, they say, the United States, but not limited to Washington, in an attempt to promote understanding and greater cooperation on counter-terrorism. So what are the key points from the Tinubu administration's messaging, and what has been the international community's response beyond taking note of that messaging? How much support has been expressed in favor of Nigeria? I'll be joined in the studio by the Special Advisor to President Tinubu on Media and Policy Communication, Daniel Bowala. Also on the program, the Anambra governorship election was supposed to reinforce Peter Obi's position as one of the most influential political voices in contemporary Nigeria, and to mark his place on the political landscape ahead of the main event in 2027. But not only did his candidate lose, in what's been described as a near-fatal political blow, Mr. Obi lost the polling booth in his own ward to the APC. So how much has this laid bare his political mortality? And whatever happened to the much talked about voting muscle of the seemingly invincible obedient movement? You would have thought they'd be the ones shaping the electoral outcome in Anambra State. Well, as we reflect on the result of the governorship election in that bellwether southeastern state, in an era of continuing vote buying, rising disinformation, and waning trust in politicians, the security agencies, and the Electoral Commission, INEC, I'll be joined in the studio by the National Coordinator of the Obedient Movement Worldwide, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. I'm Charles Enyegolu, and this is Arise Prime Time. On high alert as President Tinubu attempts to navigate a tense standoff with US President Donald Trump, who has threatened military action over alleged Christian persecution. The Tinubu administration is pulling out all the stops, summoning foreign diplomats and rallying international support to defend Nigeria's sovereignty in the face of a diplomatic firestorm from America. And in the face of that bombast, President Tinubu's aides have launched a global media blitz, emphasizing Nigeria's commitment to religious freedom and territorial integrity, whilst urging international allies to support the country's fight against terrorism, even as that intense American threat of overwhelming aggression still looms large over this country. Take a look at this government video about the international media engagement of one of President Tinubu's aides, Daniel Bwala.
There is no genocide against Christians in Nigeria, but there is insecurity that affects people of all religious and non-religious faith in Nigeria, for which the Christians are part of.
And that is evidence in the so many steps he has taken even before Nigeria was designated. You recall he rejigged the service chiefs. In August, there was even a defense contract we signed, approval from the State Department for the sale of weapons, I think to the tune of over $300 million. He has given the charge to the Nigerian soldiers to make arrests, deal with insecurity. So he's already on that line. But then misinformation came and then led to that conversation. And we just realized that for many years, we allow the world to tell our own story when matters affect us. And the outcome has always not been favorable. So this time around, the president decided, let's take the message ourselves to the rest of the world and tell them, fact as they are, as transparent as our government is, and our resolve in dealing with insecurity.
Right, but how effective has it been? Has it been a winning formula? Is it reaching the ears of the people in the White House and the man in the Oval Office?
Definitely, definitely. If you have been observing the various engagement by the government of the United States, whether it is members of the executive or the legislative, from when that tirade started to now, the tone is coming down. It's more of a call for cooperation, more of a call for partnership, more of a call for us to...
Well, I don't see the tone coming down. What I'm seeing is that Donald Trump told people like Riley Moore and other members of Congress to go and investigate and report back to him. And so that's what they're doing at the moment.
And the same people that he gave the assignment to, which was led by Riley Moore, Congressman Riley Moore, if you have seen his most recent tweet, I think it was early today or yesterday, when he was talking about Nigeria has the opportunity to take advantage of partnership and collaboration. He said, I called and I asked the government of Nigeria to partner with us so we can assist them. Unlike in the past when they would say guns are blazing, people are flying.
No, that was Donald Trump saying.
But they echoed it in their various platforms.
But I'm not sure the rhetoric has come down.
It has.
I mean, I think what they're doing is that they're watching to see what you guys are actually going to do. And the question on a lot of people's minds is, have you actually been able to address Mr. Trump's demands? Because, I mean, to a lot of people, it doesn't look like you have.
No, you see, so let me give you a perspective and very briefly on that. Both Donald Trump and the government of Nigeria are on the same page. We all have shared interest in the fight against terrorism. We already have an established relationship with them. And that's why I said as early as this last August, there was an approval by the State Department for procurement of arms. We paid for them, right? So what he did recently, which of course outside of the established order, because what he said was not premised on the advisory of the State Department and the various organizations. It was just this congressman, but we've gone past that stage. So the point I'm saying is that we are on the same page with them. But the recent development of what seemed to be like a conflict is creating the avenue and opportunity for us to sit down and review the various defense contract and relationship that we have with them, so we can have enhanced military ammunitions and technical equipment, especially one that relates to reconnaissance and intelligence gathering.
Well, what they want the Nigerian government to get, what they want, and they've made it very clear.
Right.
They want the Nigerian government to get its act together, do more for its people, to keep them secure, less frustrated, stop the corruption, stop the bad governance, stop the insecurity, stop the muddling through too many security issues, get a handle on things, or the Americans are going to come in and do it.
So
that's basically the message.
So if that is what they are saying,
well, that is what they're
so
saying.
what is the timeline?
I don't know what the timeline is.
That is why we're explaining to you.
I mean,
that's why we're explaining to you what we are doing. Let me tell you this. Americans went to Afghanistan in 2001 with clear mission to change the regime, establish democratic government, and move on. They spent 21 years. They stayed 21 years and spent 2.4 trillion US dollars, lost 18 CIA high-valued operatives, 20,800 military contractors, and then a lot of damages.
I don't think it's,
I'm coming.
I don't
Let
think
me
it's the same scenario at all.
Let me land.
Yeah.
And after 21 years, they handed the government back to the Taliban. Do you know why? Emerging threats are not things you deal with tomorrow. That's why rhetoric don't help issues. What we look at systems. Are we making the effort? So judge us on whether we're making the effort or not. I just told you as a monologue, the steps the president has taken, the resolve that we have, the tax and charges that he gave to the men of the armed forces and other security platforms to deal with that.
Right. Let me put it this way. Right. Where do you think the Tinubu government has gone wrong in all of this? Do you hold yourselves accountable for any of the allegations against you, or do you hold yourselves blameless? Because as you know, in public life, in a democracy, leaders need to hold themselves accountable.
And the people as well can hold their leaders accountable, and our government is open to feedback. If you recall, Mr. Charles, before I traveled outside of Nigeria, we started the engagement with the Nigerian communities and religious leaders as the foundation, the ground zero of this conflict resolution. They gave their feedbacks. I was on your show. I talked about their recommendation to deepening the fight and
fallout as voters in Peter Obi's ward in Anambra State break ranks with the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate and strike out in favour of the APC. The Anambra governorship election was supposed to reinforce Peter Obi's position as one of the most influential political voices in contemporary Nigeria, and to mark his place on the political landscape ahead of the main event in 2027. But not only did his candidate, George Moalu, for whom he campaigned vigorously, lose, in what's been described as a near-fatal political blow, Mr. Obi lost the polling booth in his own ward to the APC. So how much has this laid bare his political mortality? And whatever happened to the much-talked-about voting muscle of the seemingly invincible obedient movement? You would have thought they'd be the ones shaping the electoral outcome in Anambra State. Well, let's reflect now on the result of the governorship election in that bellwether southeastern state in an era of continuing vote buying, rising disinformation, and waning trust in politicians, the security agencies, and the Electoral Commission, INEC. And for this, I'm joined now in the studio by the National Coordinator of the Obedient Movement Worldwide, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you very much for having me.
So you had an Obedient Movement situation room set up to monitor the Anambra governorship election. Yes. I understand it was live across social media platforms. What was its assessment of that election?
Okay. First of all, I watched a lot of interviews this morning from your channels, and quite a lot of people were trying to peg the election on Peter Obi. Peter Obi was not on that ballot. Peter Obi was not on that ballot. Yes, he supported George Morgan, and he gave his support, and he went to 3 areas in terms of, campaign and all. But it was the campaign and contest of George Moghalu, and which the people have to decide. Remember, all of this election hinges on an Ambarians to decide who becomes their governor. 17 years ago, Peter Obi ran an election against...
So what was the point of Peter Obi going to campaign on his behalf if your argument is that it was George Moghalu's campaign, yes, and that Peter Obi's shine would not have rubbed off on him? I don't understand the point you're making.
Okay, now, for example, when you know that even as his choice of a candidate, he came from the Abure leadership, okay? But Peter Obi was actually supporting the Nenadi leadership of the Labour Party. Despite that, he went ahead to give that support, to show his honor for his party. That is what is honorable for any candidate.
So, in other words, it was a double-edged attempt by Peter Obi to try and lend his support. He was actually lending his support, but at the same time taking it away. Is that
no, not taking it away, but give it to him, give the support to George Moghalu, and allowing the people to decide. So, and he gave him room to showcase his capacity as a candidate of the Labour Party.
But when you come out and you endorse somebody, it's a bit like what we just saw. I mean, it's another country, but in New York, where President Trump endorsed Cuomo, and Mamdani swept the board. I mean, it reflects badly on President Trump, because your expectation is that somebody with the political weight and might of Trump or Peter Obi would be able to have some kind of impact. But not only did, the Labour Party come, I think it was 4th. The other party that, because we're not quite sure which party Peter Obi is in. I mean, he seems to straddle 2 parties. There's the ADC and there's the Labour Party.
It was clear that Peter Obi is a member of the Labour Party.
The candidate he supported, George Moghalu, came 4th. The margin of defeat was so large, it represented a complete wipeout. LP, 10,576 votes. ADC, the other party he straddles, 8,208 votes, compared to APGA, which won 422,664 votes. And even the APC got 99,445 votes, and the YPP beat out both Labour and ADC to win 37,753. How do you account for that margin of defeat to Mr. Obi's support?
Okay.
How do you account for that to your obedient movement, especially given that, as I said, Mr. Obi campaigned vigorously for George Moghalu, who was the LP candidate?
He campaigned on the basis of him being a Labour Party member, and he campaigned in 3 places. 3 places that he went to. And he did that to give Moghalu the opportunity to present himself to the people. And let me say this, 17 years ago, the same Peter Obi ran elections with the same Mr. Soludo and Ngige, and he beat them.
That was 17 years
17 years.
ago.
So now the same
world's
person,
moved on since then.
And I can tell you, put a Peter Obi on a ballot, which of course he has moved on, against such individuals at the moment, he will still defeat them. And I'm telling you, when I was in that particular election and I saw the kind of love the people show, but then they said it is their choice to make in who becomes their governor.
Okay, let me
and at the same time, if you allow me to learn, and at the same time, it is their choice to make the governor of their own state. They've seen the difference of how people who he has supported one way or the other also just left with us. So every individual have to showcase his own capacity to
I understand your attempt to rationalize what has happened.
Yes.
That's perfectly understandable.
Yes.
But let me put it another way. How large is the loss of Anambra State to Peter Obi and the obedient movement? Anambra State is, of course, Peter Obi's home state, which he governed for 8 years. How large is the loss of that state to him?
Do you also know the level of... Yes, I'm asking you, do you also know the number of population of registered voters in Anambra is 2.2 million point? And then at the end of it all, only 500 and something thousand decided to vote. That is almost like how many percent beyond? So there was a voters' apathy in trusting even in the process. So as far as we are concerned, and Peter Obi is concerned, the population that came out even to support this particular election will have been, is far, far less than when he even is running as a president. So you can't...
These are all attempts to rationalize.
Not rationalize. I'm being factual here.
I think my question to you is, doesn't the loss suggest a possible decline in Mr. Obi's influence and popularity in his home state of Anambra? Let me just finish the question, because many people are interpreting the APC's victory in Mr. Obi's stronghold as a major blow to his reputation and his ambitions, with some critics now questioning his viability as a presidential candidate in 2027.
And I'm justifying to you that when you look at the narrative of what was presented, the candidate of Peter Obi was not on the ballot. If he was on the ballot, this particular calculation wouldn't have even reared his head at all. Peter Obi is strongly being supported by his people at every point. And we like the fact that probably are assuming or saying it in this particular trajectory and saying the dynamics in Anambra election is quite different from anywhere.
Why after the election? I'm going to ask you the same question in a different way.
Yes.
Why after the election result in the Anambra governorship contest should people still be committed to Mr. Obi as a potential winning candidate when he could not even win the polling booth in his own ward?
Because in this case, he was not on the ballot. He was not running for governorship election. He is a candidate for presidential election, which the people have always said that as long as it is Peter Obi, it's 100%. They are not compromising. And if you can do a survey today, in that same election today, it will turn out to be 100% support for Mr. Peter Obi. And I give you an example. You could use Lagos as an example of how he got 100% of votes, and then at the same time, probably the voting that came to Gbadebo was different. And so many other states like that.
Yeah, but in 2023, a lot of people piggybacked off his popularity to get into the House of Us, the National Assembly,
and that, of course, Assembly, and all of them, some of them left. Some of them left, and that did not give this particular trust. So for them now, they are trusting that it is the candidate of Peter Obi or nothing.
Right. Well, the APC, I'm sure you know this because you're very good with keeping track of what's going on politically. The APC has already capitalized on the loss, advising Mr. Obi to abandon his 2027 presidential ambition and saying that a leader who can't win his polling unit has no business leading the country. Don't you think that all that may weaken Mr. Obi's position within not just the Labour Party, but also the ADC, and potentially impact his ability to mobilize support for future elections?
That was the attempt right from the beginning, when we knew that they are going to monetize the process and giving so much money just to demean the candidacy of Mr. Peter Obi. But one thing is for sure, that it is good that they are assuming in that regard, because there's the different election here, presidential election and governorship election. If Mr. Peter Obi was running on a candidate of a presidency and such a thing happened, then you can hold him liable. But in this case, it is not the same. But many, of course, will want to use this opportunity to capitalize on it and demean his candidate. But I can tell you for sure, because I was in that election, even in the picture, you will see how people still run to him. And why would it also be on Peter Obi? Everybody talk about Peter Obi, Peter Obi. Was he the one running for election? No, he wasn't. But he gave his support to the candidate, which is honorable for him to have done. And I can tell you specifically that at any point in time, Mr. Peter Obi declared his political party that he will run for election, you will be amazed the kind of support that he will get. So it's not about Peter Obi. George Moghalu ran his race, and he lost his race. And we congratulate everybody that participated in that election.
Right.
But then the fact remains that Mr. Peter Obi...
All right, guys, I have to stop that particular video right there because please mute yourself. Thank you. Because we've been here now for over 1 hour with this presentation. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. Today is Tuesday, 11th of November, 2025. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, my lovely mother, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Thanks for the encouragement, the love, and the support. My brother Abu Azi, appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you. Thank you very much. I've seen a lot of people already on the comment section. I might not be able to mention all names, but I will randomly pick names here. But before that, I'll just appreciate those of you that have super chatted the platform already. Our Dream Nation, thank you very much. God bless you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much. God bless you all. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly acknowledge a few of you right there. We have Debsy with us. Thank you very much, Madam Lady Eugenia. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Uma, I can see you right there. Grace Home, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. I have Shooks with us. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Just press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign if you can. Encourage what we do here. Mike Akionbare, I can see you. Loa to see my brother. You're already on the panel. God bless you. And I can see Victoria Stephen right there with us. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Then we have Josh Blueshare in the building today. Dixon Dagmon. Thank you very much. Liberty Anthony, Mike Akionbare, Mother Peggy Modi once again, and many more. Now God have a blessing. We need to move on right now. I want you all to know that I'm not deliberately ignoring, recognizing you. I appreciate you heavily. As long as you are here with us, encouraging us on what we are doing here every day, you means a lot to us. Remember, the goal is to see Nigeria work in our time. Yes, my time, your time, our time. Since I was born, Nigeria, I've never worked. Nothing is working in Nigeria. So I don't know about you. You might be far older than me. Maybe you've experienced the goodies of Nigeria. For me, none. Nigeria is dilapidated, sinking every blessed day. So the reason why Nigeria Watch is standing out amongst every other media today is because we speak truth to power here, call out our government to do the right thing, pouring out our daily plight of our dissatisfaction and displeasure. You know we are not fighting anybody. We are just here calling them all out just to do the right thing. This genocide of a thing that is currently still going on right now, you and I know that this government are just trying to do everything possible to see how they can con the gullible Nigerians to believe something else, even though it's obvious that they are deliberately buying or killing the Christians. But I don't know what they are trying to defend. I see all these things as they are defending the indefensible. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I have another video that I need to play, rather recapitulate on, even though I know I've rebroadcasted it already. Wike, how Wike was disgraced today, and how he portrayed and displayed his satanic, horrible character. If Wike can display this kind of character while lots of camera were watching him, only God knows what Wike usually do privately. You can see even his aides, how he was hitting his aides, insulting everybody right there. A whole minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was behaving like a tout. It was very disgraceful. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly recapitulate back on this video. Then we start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again.
Answer, you get the
Will you stop that?
Sir, I'm an officer, I have integrity.
Shut up, you're not good,
sir. I
sir.
will not shut up.
Will you get out?
Sir, I won't shut up. Sir, I'm a
I
permission
was in
officer.
school, you're not in school.
Sir, you can't shut
Will
me
you keep
up.
quiet?
You can't
Get
shut
a
me
big
up, sir.
fool.
I'm not
You're a big fool.
I'm not a fool, sir.
All right, guys. My people, this particular one about how Wike was disgraced today. Yes, I don't know where he go. One of the landing, whatever land grabbing that he's doing, fighting people, and he himself is also a land grabber. Yes, an army officer was on ground. Wike was trying to intimidate this army officer. In fact, he went on with his own entourage. Made they insult this army officer. The army officer have to fight back. Then Wike said, "You are a fool." The army officer said, "I'm not a fool. I'm doing my duty." The other one say, the Wike reply back, "I will teach you a lesson." The army officer tell her, say, "You can't do nothing." And people will be like, say, the situation of the country is beginning to, they ginger the energy right now. Even the army, most of them are pretentious over the situation of the country. Doesn't mean they are not feeling the pains. If you are a minister, does not give you the audacity to insult any Nigerian, because the same right that you have, they have. You are just a minister, a temporary satanic minister. It's not enough for you to look down on Nigerian army. My people, this particular video, it goes shock una, not be small. Let's take this together.
Sir, let me request to enlighten you. So there's no such thing as a former vice president.
Thank you very much. It's not okay. It's still not out.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Show me the document you have. You have no document. Bring the document.
I have documents and everything has been submitted.
Excuse me. I'm a minister. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that. We cannot continue to add in this impurity. Where the approval even to people. You cannot continue this way. This country cannot continue along this line. How can that man at his level, even if he has a problem, he cannot reach me and say, look, I'm sorry. See what I have. You will send soldiers to intimidate who? We are all from this country. And this is government. You cannot be higher than any government. You cannot be carrying guns to intimidate people to not to do their work. Let me tell you, if not God achieve the first staff who spoke to me here, you could have killed everybody here. No problem. I'm not one of those that they can intimidate.
On the contrary,
I'm doing my job.
Sir, we are not intimidating anybody.
That's what you're doing.
The civilian, the engineer mobilized to site, and then staff or workers of SCDA look at it.
No, listen now.
That is threatening them. And that was when the admiral gave the order.
He cannot give order against government.
Because the papers are complete and he said it's submitted.
Are you the one? Listen, you know the problem you have. Are you the one that will say paper? What will show me that you are? First of all, show me that government gave you this place. Two, show me that you have an approval to build what you are building. It has nothing to do with I'm a vice admiral, I'm a lieutenant general. That is not it. We must work according to law. We must work according to law. So you?
No, you don't tell like this. Don't tell like this. Don't you try this. Don't tell me. Don't tell me this. Keep quiet. Look at me, I'm lying. I'm lying. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
I am a small boy, but the condition of planning is very
cannot say
those who come and prevent civilians from
How do I press him? How do I press him? This is not professional. It's not professional. You can't be pressing the minister for this thing. It's okay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Other matters. I'm an offside. Take to orders.
So what? You had a who? Than me.
So I'm an offside. Take to orders.
No, that you take illegal orders.
Mr. General.
Okay.
I can't say no. That means
you can never develop this property. I will not allow it.
No problem, sir.
I'm
only acting on my
orders.
If you
want to kill everybody, kill everybody.
We will not kill
you. You cannot.
sir. We will not. We will not kill anybody, sir.
You put yourself in trouble.
We will not.
My friend, you see, that is that. You cannot shut me up. No, you cannot shut me up. You are my junior. You cannot even talk when I'm talking. Because I have to reach you. You're only that way. I'll be talking and policemen will be talking. Hey, you are taking with us. You don't have any good. I'm not to carry security to intimidate. Because you're an officer. Nobody does that.
We did not carry anybody.
The man took the Arab, we will not allow because he was chief of numbers, and then for you to carry land.
Sir, everything was acquired legally.
Will you stop
and
that?
You get
Will you stop that?
Sir, I'm an officer, have integrity.
Shut up, you're not put us.
I will not shut up.
Will you get out?
Sir, I won't shut up. Sir,
I was in school, you're not in school.
Sir, you can't shut
Will
me
you keep quiet?
Get
me a big fool.
I'm not
You are a big fool.
I'm not a fool,
You
sir.
can shoot anybody like that.
Sir, I'm not
you
a
are
fool.
Who are you?
I am not a fool, sir.
As at the time I graduated, you were in primary school.
I'm acting on orders.
Take for which order? You will see whether you will not live here.
Sir, you can't call me a fool.
Go and develop your
I'm an
mind.
officer. I'm not a fool, sir.
You will have killed everybody here.
No, we won't kill anybody. We won't kill anybody. We are acting on orders.
Okay, guys. I guess you all, including those of you that are supporting Wike or the government or APC, or rather those of you that are supporting Satanism, I believe this is obvious enough for you to see what is right or what is wrong, except you choose to be biased. You see how Wike behave like a lunatic,
Mr.
like a tout.
Mr. Elvis, that army officer is a two-star general.
Yes.
Two-star general. Now in Wike they address like
no, it was three, Abi.
He said I'm a two-star. In fact,
no, two-star. Okay.
He said I'm a three-star general.
Three-star general.
Yes, so.
Nigeria don't finish.
You know, three-star general. You see,
for me, you won't blame Wike, honestly. These guys also, they brought themselves so low. Wike should never have even spoke to that guy in that way. A general in the army and a minister is talking like that. Wike is a disgrace to Nigeria. But hopefully this is a comedy too.
Normally, that guy is bigger than everybody, all the security body personnel that
including Wike. Yes. That guy is more like a governor. Including Wike.
You see, when he was saying that you are my junior, you know what that means? You are my junior. There's every possibility to say Wike is also my own junior. But no, I won't go that area. We'll find out. Hey, God. See, I like that part. He said, you are my junior. This guy, this army general was very, very, very composed, because normally, the guy was professional, you know. If he beat any other person there, but he was still trying to respect Wike, even though he displayed.
No being go beat them. No being go even beat themselves. For 9 boys, 9 go say may carry out the duty. Touch anybody, because with his rank, he will not touch anybody. 9 boys, 9 go order. But hopefully, this is a real thing. It's not a comic or comedy show just to distract Nigeria. But I mean, let's go ahead.
Anyway,
Mr. Evisa.
Yes, sir.
You see those guys that police try to push. That guy no want Wike even come close to the general. Then they protect their queen. That general they with gun. No. But those guys there at the army, they are watching anything that will come close to the general. That is why he's telling the policeman, shut up. You tell him, sorry, no use shut up. He say, I am your senior. I'm talking, and the policeman is talking.
Right. Oh, wow. Good. Anyway, Sha. Get some things, Sha. But anyway, Sha. But anyway, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly address Eunice Tanko about Peter Obi and what Charles was saying. Please, guys, don't drag Peter Obi into this. Not be Peter Obi na he contest for Anambra. Peter Obi only brought somebody out, and that's it. If the person lose, they are their cup of tea. In case you don't know what obedient means.
Sir. Sorry, sir. Sir, they talk. Bring him. Peter Obi bring him out.
Okay, fine.
Peter Obi candidate. Now, this one are Bureja candidate.
Okay, good. Let me quickly say what I want to say. What you guys should understand is this.
Obedient, for those of you that doesn't understand what obedient movement means, obedient movement is strictly for Peter, Gregory, Okuta, Obi. So anybody coming out under party in the name of another obedient, and nobody, if you don't win election, stop dragging Peter Obi in. Mona, not worry. 2027, una eye go clear. Mona, not worry. Now Peter Obi, they come at that time now. So be obedient is falling. Charles is say obedient falling. How? Was Peter Obi part of that ballot? Obedience is falling. I've been here every day. For 3 years now, I've been every single day I'm here. What are you talking about? Even though we're talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, but still, I'm 100% behind Peter Obi. What do you mean that obedience is falling? Falling as how? How? That person will even lose the election there. I don't even know the person. I don't know his name. I don't know where he come from. Me, where they talking, I don't know him. So how do you expect me to go mobilize people to vote for someone like that? My energy is for Peter Obi. And majority of obedient, 99.9% of obedient, their energy is for Peter Obi. Simple as ABCD. What are you talking about?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I thank you for stopping that video, but I also believe that Tanko did not do a good job because Charles knows he lives in Nigeria. Now, the very first question you ask yourself is that if let's even forget that guy even lose election, was that election free and fair in Charles' eyes? So Charles don't believe that election a free and fair election.
Whether free or not fair, I'm not interested. Peter Obi was not there. They shouldn't drag Peter Obi in. That's it. They shouldn't think that because that person lost, Peter Obi is falling. As how?
Mr. Evisa.
They are trying to damage the credibility of Peter Obi, but he has failed. Charles also for me is a disgrace. That's my own.
Give us a mandate. Can I explain one thing to you? Don't blame Yunus Atanko. Yunus Atanko is not speaking to destroy the obedient house. He's not speaking to offend the guy. So he's just speaking as a person. But one thing I want you people to understand is that
Mr. Meka, identify yourself. All right, let me move on. You people are giving a submission now. This one is not, if you want to quickly say something, let it be 2 seconds. Not a submission when I'm giving my own monologue, please. You know. But meanwhile, people are already calling in. Mr. Meka, I can see you already, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Mr. Najawaj.
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you.
From the Netherlands.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
How are you doing? I just want to correct something about that army man. You know, he's not a general, he's a lieutenant. You know, they call him.
He's not a lieutenant. He's the equivalent of a major in the Nigerian Navy. He's a Navy staff. He's not an army. He's a Navy staff.
Acting on the order of 4-star general. Go and listen the video, fine. Please. I know him very well. He's a Navy officer, in fact, not like a regular.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a Navy officer, right? But the equivalent of a major in the Nigerian army.
But it's we can see his tag here now. Army, Nigerian army. If it is
no,
Navy,
he's a naval officer. He's a naval officer.
How did you
okay?
Now?
Hold on. Let me hear from this caller. So, caller, what's his rank then?
He's a lieutenant. He's acting on the order of generals, 4-star general. Go and listen the video well.
Okay.
And I know him, you know.
Okay. So his position is not bigger than Wike then?
No, like the only thing I would say, like military man, you always law enforcer. Everyone need to respect them. You understand? No matter their rank, you don't have to say because this one is a low rank, something like that. But you know, our politicians are, I don't know what they really think of themselves. You understand? You know, they think they are above everything. You know, some country you don't do things like that. We need to respect them. They are our law enforcers, you understand?
Mm.
You know, without them, to be honest with you, you cannot move around. You know, you can't even move something like 400 meters. It's impossible. So we need to respect them.
Okay.
You know, despite. Yeah.
Okay. So his rank now in the police force, what rank is that? In equivalent.
You know, in the police force, I would say the rank will be around that kind of. That lieutenant will be almost superintendent also.
Just superintendent, SP or chief superintendent, chief or just SP.
You know, they get ASP, which is a assistant superintendent.
Yes.
SP, just superintendent, not chief superintendent, but superintendent.
So chief superintendent is even bigger than him.
You know, he's a lieutenant. You know, he's still coming up.
Okay, no. As of now, chief superintendent is bigger than him, right?
I said is within that rank.
Okay.
Superintendent to around chief superintendent, you know.
Okay.
I can't see exactly.
Okay, as far as I'm concerned, it's bigger than Wike. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. It's bigger. He should have just tell Wike to sit on the floor. Simple as ABCD. That's it. Wike, sit on the floor. You are talking too much. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's move on. We have a reason of asking questions. God. All right, guys. It's good to be back here again. Oga CM is with us already. Okay. I would like us to start talking right now. Any more callers? Simon is on the phone. My brother Samuel, thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Chapali. Samuel, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I just want to clear. This is not my father for soldier, my family. That guy, at least not general. That guy, so the senior, they want me ready for that place. That guy said, just look at it for all of the work on that. But to get on that guy is senior.
Okay.
Yeah, they get my boy,
Okay, that means he's bigger than Wike.
He get my pass Wike, but the respect Wike be of now. You know, so now tell people be our guy.
And if I say me Wike, if I say me Wike, sit down for grand now.
He big pass everybody waiting for the but they take the order. Because now, you know, now
Okay.
I come there. So and I tell people be the biggest organ. As we say, so was no put at the top. So you can expect Wike for there, the push as but it's in all the officers, all of them for there. It's in all of them.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the information. God bless you, my brother. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay. My name is Patrick. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Just want to comment on the saga, Wike and the naval officer. You see, that picture there confirms what Trump called us. Trump called us a disgraced country, and that was a reflection of that statement. You know, it is embarrassing, but the embarrassment have been going on for years. And just what Trump just called us a disgraced country. That's the picture there for you, where police and army are debating. Minister, look at all the bodies, his convoy. That's an embarrassment. But that's what we expect. We are in Nigeria. It is well with that country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Mr. Patrick. Okay, all right. I think I'm done with calls now. Let's move on. I have a full panel. More than over. Let's see, we are cheating on callers every day on this platform. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Once I take 2-3 calls, I just want to go to my panelists. You know why? You all are very, very important to me. But my panelists, if these guys are not with me on the panel, you know, the broadcast cannot move on smoothly for you to be part of the listeners. So that's why you see I always prioritize them. They have other stuff to do, but they are always here. So Mona not the vest. Black Panther, because then you they call now, they say make people not call again. You they break all code. Now so it code they break.
Me company.
I don't know what they do for phone.
I want to talk. I beg. I know she company now.
Oh, yeah,
just
talk.
want to tell you this one out.
Go ahead.
Everybody that Nigerian watch.
Yes, sir.
A lieutenant, that boy rank is just his second lieutenant. That's 2 stars. Second lieutenant, 9B.
Okay.
And it's equivalent to ASP.
E?
Then that police
So wait. So his position is equivalent to ASP, not even to SP or chief superintendent. Okay. Okay.
Then chief superintendent in the Nigerian force, in the Navy military, is Lieutenant Colonel.
Okay.
Chief superintendent in Nigerian police is equivalent to Lieutenant Colonel in the army.
Ekman. Correct. God bless you. Thank you, my brother.
And let me put this one out front. What Wike might be wrong in his approach, but what the general did,
Your network is breaking now. You want to talk about Wike, network don't break. Don't worry, I'll help you talk with you. You want to talk. Your network not good again. You say Wike would have been put to sit on the floor, right? That's what you were trying to say. It's all right. Okay, let's move. Anyway, guys.
You said you like trouble, Mr. Elvis. You like trouble too much.
No. I was just trying to assume what you wanted to say now.
I go tell Azuma. You said now you go say no Azuma. I need the Azuma now. You like trouble too much, mommy. I bet me drum Mr. Elvis here.
But they catch me for some reason, but it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, guys, that God will bless you. Now I'd like to hear from you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. See, all of them, they jump the dollar sign, they jump up. Press it. Encourage what we do here. No, they jump and pass. Press it. Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you for what you do. Just a quick one, because I saw Mr. CM,
Yes.
Dr. CM on the platform.
Yeah.
That's why I just want to chip in regarding Anambra. You know, one thing that is possible is the whole thing I'm troubled because of the words. The Anambra people, particularly that very polling booth where Mr. P2B is always voting. That is polling booth. I suppose he must be in an area, but maybe in Agoro area where he hails from. To be frank, at least you guys have in appreciation of an exemplary figure that belong to their constituencies. Are you getting me?
Yes,
in
sir.
appreciation of their exemplary figure, you have won. At least show an example that you guys are in appreciation of Mr. Peter Obi. You know, although the candidates that he is supporting is not, but at least we know that the governor will still win. But at least in appreciation of that man, what he has done for them, they should have supported Mogalo in that place, in that area. And it's a shame on all these mothers, all these so-called Christian mothers,
Okay.
who go and stretch hands to collect one note and gala just to vote. And these people would have gone to church, including that same Queen Elizabeth Ago, the wreck, that madam. You would have gone to church on Sunday.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Shame on them. To me, my case is that it's a total shame on these Anambra people. To collect money is okay for them.
Okay.
It's a shame for the next 4 years.
Thank you.
That gala will be not for you. And then what right would they have now to complain in future?
Okay. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not happy at all.
And I understand there's so many shame in Nigeria, sir, not just only that angle. So many shame.
It's not about obedience or anything. Shame on these people.
Shame is just everywhere. Thank you, sir. The same shame that just fall on top of Wike just now. Yes. Okay, thank you. Good evening to you. I'm calling back again. Hello?
No, this is...
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mama Dios.
diaspora. Good evening, panelists. To God be the glory. Good to see you and have you again today. Mr. Elvis, I want to comment about the Anambra election and also Wike.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what happened in Anambra election is something that the government is aware of what really took place. They really want to humiliate Mr. Peter Obi in order to say it doesn't have relevance anymore. But that's not true. But let me tell you what thing, I monitored it. I called home. Do you know even, I'm a very straightforward human being. My mother-in-law nearly collected 10,000 from that election. I was the one that stopped her. Somebody corrupted her to go and vote that they are giving 10,000. And I called someone that the person now told me this is what is happening. And I called my mother-in-law. I said, what? Don't try to go. In fact, don't go and vote anymore. And that was what really happened. She didn't go to vote anymore. If not, she would have gone to collect. They were sharing, APC and APGA were sharing 15,000, 10,000, 3,000, 5,000, depending on the areas. Because my area is developed, so, people living there, So the thing is that it was a monetized election. But what really pained me most was that even at then, even if Soludo will win that election,
thank you.
I mean, you call yourself a professor. I mean, it shouldn't have gone to that level, the level of monetization. Everywhere they voted billions of naira and shared in all the villages. Imagine Anambra for the first time. Soludo has destroyed Anambra. This Anambra doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Once they want to follow you, they will follow you. If they don't want, they will not. But I was kind of surprised. Almost all the villages, the news is that they were sharing. APC were sharing. APC at a point, their money got finished. So the man in question, because the Ukachukwu of a man is a neighboring village town from me.
Okay.
He refused to bring out money because the APC gave him a lot of money, but he didn't share all the money.
Thank you.
Then coming to
Sir, round up. 30 seconds, please.
Okay, don't worry. Let me allow you so that others can come in.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Although I've let that our brother help me destroy Wike, but it's okay. It's okay. Everybody agree already with me, Abi, that they're supposed to put and make it sit down for grant. So, but meanwhile, what do I know? God bless you all right there. Let's start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We've done plenty for this platform right now, but Oga Alabo will help me in the moderating. Then we'll take it from there. Oga Sian, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, Oga CBD, my brother, Mr. Emeka. Give us a mandate, my lovely brother, Mr. Jonathan. Oga Patapata of them all. God bless you all. Make we talk on this particular matter, all that I've presented today. We're going to do this for the next 2 hours within ourselves. Thank you very much. God bless you all. The first person on the panel is Mr. Jonathan. Then we'll take it from there. Mr. Jonathan, good evening, Pa. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you. My fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. Among the diaspora, once again, good evening, my God bless you greatly. I know the commenters and callers, I greet everyone. So you all welcome. God bless you. You see, I think this Anambra election, I really wanted to talk about it for the past 2 days, but there has been no time, this Nigerian stuff. But let me say this on this Anambra election. See, for me, everybody can say all they like. The likes of Yunusa Tanko can come on TV and say all he likes. See, it is the party. There is no more political parties in Nigeria. Election is about political parties and it's about candidates. The candidate of the Labour Party is nothing to write home about. He was nowhere campaigning. The political party itself, the Labour Party, is completely fractured. There is nothing in that party anymore. So this is what Abure wanted. So he has gotten it. This is what you wanted. You want this is your legacy. You are the chairman, right? You want to be the chairman by force. Is it chairman by mouth or chairman that will be producing results after result for his political party? So this is what you wanted. You have gotten it. Shambolic, mediocre election results. This is what you wanted. You have gotten it. The chairman of it was nowhere to be found during the campaign. So for me, I'm going to be frank. I'm going to be frank on this one. If this is the Labour Party that Mr. Peter Obi will be going 2027, I said it about a year ago. I said, I'm ready on this platform. I'm ready to put a bet on the table, a $1,000 bet on the table. Labour Party will not get 100,000 votes across the length and breadth of Nigeria. If this is the Labour Party, because election is about political parties, it's about candidates. So if they continue on this trajectory and they want to go into 2027, Mr. Peter Obi or not, I'm not romancing anything here. I'm just saying it straight away. Mr. Peter Obi on the ballot or not, Labour Party will not get 100,000 votes in total if the party is not properly structured. It's a combination of both. It is not one or the other. It is both the candidate and the political party. One thing is to have a quality candidate. Another thing is to have the political party properly well grounded and structured. Anything short of that, forget it. Forget it. I'm not going to entirely put the blames on women. I saw the video, over many videos of people collecting money. So shameful. But I'm not going to put the blame entirely on them. They are not so enlightening. Poverty has eaten them up that they are collecting. I saw them collecting gala. It has gotten that worse. Collecting, God damn it, to vote simply because there was no candidate. Political party, I'm not talking of Labour Party now. That party was not there. Will I give my votes to Labour Party? The best I would have done is to sit at home, not to go out and vote. Yes, it's to sit at home, not to go out and vote. And the same thing will continue in 2027. If Labour Party is still what it is today, many people will just sit at home. Because they are talking about those arguments by Satanko, it just doesn't cut it. Peter Obi not on the ballot. Please, let's be frank with ourselves. It doesn't cut it. And the turnout was low. Who will come out and vote under this Labour Party? Please tell me. Who will come out and vote for Abure? See, in politics, as I said, it's about candidates, it's about political parties. Some people come out to vote for the candidate. Some come out to vote because of the party. It's a combination of both. So who will now come out for Abure in any election in Nigeria? Anybody with his sense intact. Who? So it's a minus. It's a liability. So rigging or no rigging, all those ones there, you see, there's no way this party called Labour Party will have any sway at all in this election. Let's just put that aside. It's unfortunate. This is the Labour Party that Abure wanted. He has gotten it, and this is how it will continue going forward. Unless something is done between now and the next 6 months, 6 to 10 months, by this time 2026, unless something is done drastically, this is how it's going to be going forward. So that's all I want to say. And I don't want, again, let me say, I don't want to put the entire blame on all these women, mothers collecting money. I'm not going to blame them entirely. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll leave that on Nigeria. See, there's nothing else to say. I mean, nothing more to say, rather. Nigerians have spoken everywhere. There is a genocide going on in Nigeria. We know that. Everybody knows that. The world knows that. All I just want, I listened to that pastor, the video you presented today, that pastor, one evangelist. There is an evangelist, Olowo Okere. He said he lived in the northern part of Nigeria before. He was born a Muslim. He converted. He's now a Christian, in fact, and is an evangelist. I listened to him very well. He said it clearly the way it is. Nigeria cannot win this war. As it is today, the Nigerian state cannot win this terrorism war. 20 years from now, they cannot win it. And I'm glad Arise, their correspondent, interviewed one of the U.S. congressmen today on this matter, and they presented it on Arise. See, he said it. Everything Nigeria is saying, they think, propagandists, when they are putting out propaganda, they will think they are winning. They can say all they like. It's not sinking in America. The Nigerian government is not doing the needful. So this war, they cannot win it. To win this war, let me first of all say this, what has been on my mind since the beginning of the broadcast. I know my brother here, give us a mandate. You always talked about Deborah. Thank you. Because I've watched you, for the past 2 years. You never, I don't think a week or two will pass, giving your submission, that you not mention Deborah. And it has come back. Our blood is speaking. It's all over the space, even in the United States of America. You will always push it. And it is part of the solution. Our debt, the recognition of our debt, doing the needful pertaining to our debt, is part of the solution. The Nigerian state must do the needful. But the question is this: do they have the capacity to do all these things? Number one, see, the Nigerian state, to stop this war, then you will now ask yourself, do they have the capacity to do all these things in order to stop this war? Number one of them is to name all the terrorist sponsors. For Americans to see that they are actually doing the needful, they must name all of them publicly and prosecute them. Yes, they must do that. Nigerian state must strike out Sharia law if Nigeria is truly a secular state. If you don't want to strike out your Sharia law, then those areas, those vulnerable areas, must be fully protected. Militarily, they must be. It is one of the. It's either you strike out your Sharia law, or you protect all these areas. All the IDP camps. This is the third one. All the IDPs, Nigerians that are refugees in their own country, Nigerian government must bring all of them back to their lands. All of them. They must clear all the IDP camps. There should be nothing like IDP camps in Nigeria. Because I listened to Daniel Bwala lying through his brains whatever thing that is left in the head of that man. He has no shame. He has no shame. He spoke there for about 20, 25 minutes, and every word that came out of his mouth, all of them,
in its entirety, they are all lies.
Sir.
Yes.
It was on.
Oh, I'm not hearing you very well. Anyways.
Yeah, I said Boala. Boala lied. He was lying with his blood.
The guy was lying.
He didn't lie with his vein only, with his blood.
He said there's no genocide in Nigeria. Muslims are also victims, as if we don't know who are those that are killing the Muslim. He said Tinubu has charged the police, he has given the Nigerian police the marching order. He comparing the crime in Nigeria with the crime in United States. Where do you want to start from? He said the tone, the rhetorics has calmed down. They have calmed down. It has come down. All lies all over the space. But that's just a distraction for me. I'm just putting out the solutions, as I said, that all the IDPs must return back to the Nigerian government must return all of them back to their lands. And on top of that, they must be compensated. These are the things that Nigerian government has to do. They are low-hanging fruits. Name all the sponsors publicly, prosecute them, get rid of Sharia laws, return all IDPs back to their homes and compensate them accordingly, and get all the terrorist sympathizers out of the Nigerian military. These are 4 things that they must do under the guise of rehabilitation. Calling them repentant Boko Haram, putting them in the Nigerian intelligence, and then someone who has brain will say they will end the war. How? When you have sympathizers and compromisers all within that the same system that you want to use to fight it. You have sympathizers, you have compromisers within that system. These are the 4 things the Nigerian government must do, and they can do all these things. People are saying 100 days, 90 days, flying all these days all over the space. Fine. But for me, these are the things that Nigerian government must display within 30 days. They have to show it. The completion of it can now take 90 days, but to show it to the world, to see. And it is the commander-in-chief that will come out and state all these things clearly. Then the world will know that you are ready. You are ready to fight the war. Without all these things, see, if you do 3, you leave 1, the war is not going to go anywhere. If you do 2, you leave 2, this terrorism war is going nowhere. All of them must be done comprehensively, and they are low-hanging fruits. They are not complicated. What is in it to name all the sponsors of terrorists? Please tell me. What is there? What is it to bring them out, to shame them, to prosecute them? What is it to tell Nigerians that Nigeria is a secular state? You cannot be prosecuting Christians because under the guise of Sharia law. If you want to have your Sharia law, protect Nigerians that give them the protection that they need. Because the only thing the world will know now, all the refugees, Nigerians, refugees in their own countries, Nigerian government, these are the things you should be selling. These are the things that the likes of Boala can take to the world. You can now travel to Washington, D.C. Let me round up. Daniel Boala, you can now travel to Washington, D.C. You can travel to London. You can go all over the space and now going all over the media and be selling all these things that Nigerian government is doing. Not what you are currently doing. We'll leave it there, Mr. Evans. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thanks for your submission. I thought someone would stop you, Mr. Alabo, but you were just talking for the past 78 years. Thank you very much for that opportunity. Okay, let's move on. Mr. Alabo, please talk.
You know, say Jonathan or orator. So at least maybe they leave him.
Thank you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for your wonderful submission. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir, for what you do. God bless you. Your pocket will never run dry.
Thank
And
you.
your
Thank you,
family
sir.
will never see any shame. And you will never see a better yesterday. Ah, brother, God will bless you. You are doing a great job. And God bless your mother and your beloved wife, the backroom staff. And Nigerians in the comment section, Mr. Boazi, your great effort on the comment section, keeping them going. Yeah. Let's discuss Nigeria. Well, we'll start with Daniel Buhala from where Mr. Jonathan stopped. Daniel Buhala left his children in the UK and they are living well, where there is security. And somebody who is dying of this genocide in Borno State, where he come from, the victim, the Christian victim who are going through this pain, who do not have money to travel to UK, neither America, are there burying their families. And you kept your family in a secure place because you are working for a government you once said is useless, you once criticized, because today they are your paymasters. It will
No,
never be
Mr.
going.
Labo,
Yes.
he's not working. He's an hustler, because if he can leave his children in UK, he's only hustling in Nigeria. He would have stayed in UK and get a job there and be doing. He's an hustler.
Yes, now waiting him and Reno Mokri they do now. They are agent now. They are working for Tinubu today. So that is why they are doing what they are doing. But I said, may they except there is no genocide, except people, the blood of those people that they are buying. If not, may their own children and their own family be a victim of this same extremist. Wherever they are hiding them, they will face hard situation more than what people are going through in Nigeria. They think there is nothing like karma. The blood of those people that they buy, do you think their blood crying in their graves? The one that is spilled all over the community. God is a merciful God, but however, nobody they go unpunished. The evil that men sow, they always reap it, and he lives with them. So whatever Buhala is doing today, Reno or Mokri, whether this person, what is that one that the Tinubu push him to one corner, paying him small salary, Femi Kayode, all of them, those dirty business they are doing, they will all suffer for it. They will also who live in this Nigeria, we will see these people. We are in this Nigeria, we will see Daniel Buhala, who told us if he like, Tinubu should rule for how many years, he can never do anything. Today is working for the same Tinubu. We will stay in this country and see that Nebuala will cry out for Nigerians to say, cry out for what his own family and his children are going through. Except there is no blood of those people crying. Except
Alabo, or is it me? Hello.
We lost Alabo there. Give us a minute. Are you there? Okay, you are not there. Let's hear from.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Well, evening, Mr. Elvis and all the panelists. I greet everyone. Thank you very much. Honestly, I may not even say much because I think Mr. Jonathan actually did a wonderful job. But with all said, on the issue of Anambra, let me probably just put my voice on that one. Well, for me, even though we talk about the party and then we talk about candidacy, right? Maybe that's why I greet you, Gideon. Thank you very much for all that you do. I would still
can
say
anyone
that
hear me?
Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is the most valuable among them all. There is no way there's nothing you can say about that. And so what they are doing invariably is just to see a way where they can discredit him
Give us
or
a
destroy
bandage.
his credibility. But we know what they are doing.
Somebody's already talking, Mr. Alabo. Please, let's get back to you. Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
We know what they are doing. Mr. Peter Obi is the most credible among them. It's just unfortunate that what happened in Anambra happened. But like I said some days ago, and I think I said this at the CM, you now see what they now did under a professor, now turning Indian Anambras to people that go and collect money to vote. It doesn't happen in Anambra State. And I can say it with my full chest. But Soludo destroyed his own state. Soludo, as a professor, destroyed Anambra. Turned our Anambra mothers to people that will now go and queue and begin to collect money for election. What a sad thing. Soludo is a shame, is the worst thing that has happened to Anambra State. As a matter of fact, all his previous pedigree, all his previous achievement should be thrown into the dustbin. Soludo is a shame to that state. Here is a man that, as a CBN governor, was respected, brought in by Obasanjo, the likes of him and Ngozi Nkejuela, Obi Ezekwesili. But today, because Soludo wants to become a governor, because his even ambition is to be a president now, he has sold his conscience. Soludo, shame on you. You are a disgrace to the state of Anambra. You are a disgrace. Now, what will you say now? You have paid money to buy votes. You have paid money to get yourself in. Will you fix Anambra State? So you said that Anambra will look like Dubai. Well, we all here, we are waiting, we will be watching and seeing. But to me, Charles Anyagalu knows. He doesn't live in Dubai or Ghana. You know the election, is that an election? The election is even happen in Anambra State. Election did not happen there. Can you compare that election in Anambra State to an election in Ghana? Can you compare the election in Anambra State to an election in South Africa? You cannot. Let's not even come about go to as far as UK now or America where I live. You cannot compare the election to an election. That's a jumble. That's nonsense. And you now see a professor playing to the gallery. These are men without conscience. These are evil men. So for me, all they did was to discredit Mr. Peter Gregory. They know what they are doing. Can you on your own beat your chest and say that election was free and fair? Let's forget Aburi. For me, I don't even care about Aburi. But he himself has his agenda. Put everything where it's supposed to be. Can they win Anambra? Can they do good in Anambra? Even if put everything where it's supposed to be, can Soludo be re-elected as a governor in Anambra? So for me, I don't want to play to the gallery. These are evil men, and these are guys that they'll tell you they went to school and they see how things function in another country. Soludo is a shame to India Anambra. Soludo, you are a shame. As a matter of fact, Anambra, I don't know what to say. They should take you, if possible, and flog you very well because you are a shame. You are a disgrace to professorship. Mr. Elvis, I'll just so for me on the issue of Wike, hopefully that's not a comedy. Hopefully what they are doing there is not a comedy, because I don't even see what they are doing there. If somebody got that land and you think it doesn't go in a clean way, there's the Department of Town Planning. Why not go there and let the person face the rot there? And you now brought camera. They have to carry camera to that place. My brother, hopefully that place is not. Hopefully what they are doing there is not comedy, because you have many comedians in Nigeria, the likes of Wike and even those army people. They are all comedy. Because how can you just all of a sudden begin to carry camera and begin to? No, for me, hopefully they are not just playing nonsense there. But that's the disgrace of a nation. Other countries they are working on AI, working on how to the next Imagine Health. TM you can say it to the TM. How they now use technology to carry out surgery on people. Technology to carry out surgery, laser lights to carry out surgery on people, and we are here talking about man, what a disgraced nation. A minister rubbishing himself in the eyes of the people. Meanwhile, we have a case in hand. That means these people, the blood of Nigerian is not what it does not want anything to them. The brother was spied. We have Christians being fired every day. Even as we speak, some people are still being murdered. And these guys are not doing anything. Only to see a shameless minister. People that rig election by election to the detriment of their own people, including a professor. What is shameful people. So for me, Mr. Evia, I'll just hang it here. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mr.
Give
Evis,
us
can I
another.
speak now? Sorry, sir.
Yes, you have 4 minutes left on your submission. Go ahead, sir.
Don't come on. Oh yeah, go rest. We're there, yeah. Nigerians, let me just continue, sir. I don't finish with Daniel Boala. Let me start with the election of Anambra State. Nigerians, I don't want you guys to be deceived by what APC did. The person running as a Labour candidate, that was not the candidate of Peter Obi. Peter Obi had a person from this lady from Kaduna State, I forgot her name, leading. Before the Abure brought this one out, but after court sack Abure, Labour Party has no option because this one was already there. So he's doing his stuff as the leader of the party. That is not Peter Obi. When the time comes, all this narrative they are playing out, they are just doing something they want to use in rigging election in 2027 to tell you that if they rig the election, oh, Peter Obi was no longer popular. That is what they are doing. Now, the polling unit they are talking about is a deliberate attempt just to tarnish Peter Obi or talk him down as if even his polling unit, he couldn't win it. No, Nigerians, I want you guys to understand what happened there is that it wasn't the real election. They wrote the result. They decide not to give it to ABGA. They decide to use APC because APC is the one that 2027 that will be on the ballot for the presidential candidate. So they deliberately wrote the result to make APC win that, to write it there that APC won, just to justify their rigging that they are planning for 2027. But Nigerians, we know them, we know what they are doing. Don't disturb yourself. All these things are there. The people in that unit, I'm not saying some people do not take money or do those things, they are perfect, but that wasn't the original result that emanate from that place. And it was a deliberate something from the APC camp just to do that one, just to take it to talk of Peter Obi to say, okay, 2027, Tinubu will win him in his polling unit. But shame to them. We preempt them, we know what they're about to do. We know all these things they are doing already. Coming back to the character of Nyesu Wike, you can see a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is a symbol of authority. Will go and gather press with the resources and the taxpayers' money to bring them to there to disgrace Nigeria. in a same place, a better place where laws are working. By now, Nyesu Wike people would have been on the street to demand for him. Without demanding, he would have done the needful thing, put down his resignation letter. Because you see the character of people you have as leaders. You have people that are incompetent, that are not well-trained, agboros. You see me yesterday shouting, some of you are abusing me on the comment section. You will say somebody is talking blah, 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 this is not what... Agboro have taken over governance in Nigeria. They have taken over your government house. They are taking over Asurok. And you are sitting behind, watching. This is what is happening. Did you see somebody who is well-trained, mannered? Did you see that officer there? How he's responding? It's only saying, I'm not mad. It's not telling him you are mad. But you can see the mad Agboro we have as a minister, how he's doing. Telling this person, did you even go to school? You see an officer. Officer went through, their school is like, it's a university. He went through the series of training that guy have gone through. Wike as a governor does not have that training, apart from saying in River State, taking our money to go and buy a house in abroad. So you can see why it is better for us to have people who are well-trained, decent people, mounting leadership office, When you have characters like Wike like this is the disgrace we'll be having. Yesterday, those people were crying. Agboro representing them, speaking to other countries' ambassador. When you have decent people in Edo State, intellectual people in Edo State, but because what Agboro have taken over government house, so there is no space for you. Professors are only used to rig what election. Let us talk about the genocide. I just want to touch all those things. Professor Shoyinka, go and bury your face in shame. These are characters like Wike. You should be talking. These are people you call that they are bullied. These are people you call names. These are people you call names to say they are tyranny. These are people you will see. Not Trump. Leave Donald Trump alone. Focus on Tinubu, who is making life difficult for Nigerians. Characters like Nyesom Wike, who do not understand what democracy is. These are people you should focus your energy on. You are close to your grave. You have enjoyed life. This is time you should speak for the interest of Nigerians, not for your selfish few political allies. So leave Donald Trump alone. We don't want all this your talk everywhere you go around talking. They are giving you media space to talk for Tinubu, to talk in favor of Tinubu. Did you not hear what Professor Akenyumi, an elder statesman, is talking? There is genocide. Nobody should deny that. Speak like an elder statesman. Stop speaking like a selfish person. A lot is happening in our country. We must wake up and join our voice together to condemn this evil. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you for that submission. King Emeka, you're on the backstage again. Now you're supposed to talk now. You don't go put yourself on backstage and you've not reconfirmed yourself. So maybe we should call someone else first. Okay, you don't ready now. Okay, let me bring you in. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Sorry, I had to call. Yeah, okay. Elvis, please permit me. You give me small time because I want to say something I think is really important in terms of how I think Obi should be able to make some progress in winning the election. If he would listen, I also know you have access to him. I don't have access to him, but I have access to Dati. But it appears him and Dati are not as close as they used to be. Anyway, let me pick up the topic
That's fine.
for the day.
That's fine. Or do you want to give the submission now?
So I will come to that. So, you know, the first, I want to speak about Wike. Wike, at this point in time, he is not a political liability. I think he's power drunk. He's a political liability to the APC. And the president needs to weigh in on Wike's character. The reason why they are tolerating Wike is because of the influence he weighs. You know, Wike has three, how will I put it? Three criteria or three important value to the president. Wike is destabilizing PDP, the main opposition party, keeping PDP weak so that APC can continue to be strong. Wike also has Wike also has the influence to influence South region election. More importantly, Rivers. Wike has the machination of the River State in his pocket and can deliver River State, a very important state in the South region for APC. And then Wike is now currently the FCT minister. And you know, as a result of the previous election, there was too much noise going on that, FCT is a state. No, FCT is not a state. FCT is a state. No, FCT is not a state. The president did not win FCT. So that noise, you see, that's why it's good to make noise everywhere. It is really good. And I think the obedient movement is doing a fantastic job in terms of making a lot of noise politically. So Now, Wike is the FCT minister, and his job is to ensure to deliver that FCT to APC and to quell and quench that noise. So those are the four values. But now, Wike is also a political liability. He's not power drunk and he's misbehaving. But that's why they are tolerating him. You see, that young officer is on special order from his superiors. He is there because his superiors have said, go there. What Wike did is intentional. Wike also said it. He said he sent his people because he's saying that the land was acquired illegally. They do not have the proper documentation. And apparently, it appears that the land belongs to a former chief of naval staff. And I don't know how the former chief of naval staff acquired the land. We don't actually know which of the chief of naval staff who has retired, because there are so many of them that have retired. We don't know if it's the one that just recently was sacked by Tinubu, or the one that Buhari sacked. I think Buhari sacked two of them, or is the one, we don't know the particular chief of naval staff. But that land, according to Wike, was obtained by the chief of naval staff, and it appears when Wike sent his people there, the military personnel who are protecting that place chased them away. So what Wike has done was intentional, was to embarrass the chief of naval staff. But again, because Wike is power drunk, he doesn't understand that the military is also like a secret court. He doesn't understand that the military has lines of engagement and what to do. So my kudos goes to that young officer for maintaining his cool and composition, and for not being intimidated and afraid, and for also explaining himself and the reasons why he is there. I also give him kudos because that matter would have escalated and there would have been casualties. So he was able to calm his voice, even despite the fact that the policemen that Wike brought were agitating them. You see, Wike clearly embarrassed himself. When you are trying to tell a young man that he was in primary school when you graduated from school, it's irrelevant. It's a submission, it's an admission of you submitting to superior authority, which that guy represents at that point in time. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Or am I on my own? Okay. So he's submitting to a superior authority. And the guy was not intimidated, regardless of the fact that Wike is a minister. If you like the video you played, if you see the initial from the beginning of the video, you saw that the guy was speaking to Wike and explaining, and they were speaking cordially before Wike started getting upset, trying to, that guy is there on orders. And he explained himself. A 3-star general brought me here. I cannot leave this beat. I am here. Until that my superior officer tells me to leave, I will leave. So what I also want to say is that his superior officers, I know Wike called the current chief of defense staff, they should not fire that boy to appease Wike. And I also know that the Nigerian military is also like a secret society, it's a secret court. They are watching Wike, and Wike is overstepping his boundary. They will definitely fight Wike. They will attack later. Okay, that's apart from Wike. Now, some of the panelists have hinted on this genocide going on and the disgusting behavior of the media and communication team of the president. It is quite sad. But, Bala has spoken to him even when he has not joined the president's media team. I told him that Boala, you will go and take that job. He was telling us, no. I said, you will take it. Now, Boala is talking because he's paid to talk. So I don't expect him to do differently or act differently. It is because he does not have a job apart from the government paying him. So if I pay you, you are expected to deliver a service. So whatever Boala and what's the other Reno are doing, they are being paid. They are hustlers. I think was it Jonathan on the panel said it rightly. They are hustlers. They are political hustlers. So that's their job. So what the people, the masses should do is to ignore those voices. And this would lead me now to what I want to talk about on PWP. What the masses should do is ignore those noises. Those are noises that you don't want to listen to, that will get you irritated. Ignore them. Now, coming to P2B as a result or the fallout of the Anambra election, I know P2B understands that his candidate or his preferred candidate is not going to win. Aburi is a controlled opposition. Please, you guys note it down. His job is to destabilize Labour Party so that the APC can continue to stay strong. And as you can see, there's been a lot of cross-carpeting by politicians, governors, House of Assembly members moving to the APC. And that's why a lot of people are saying that Nigeria is becoming a one-state party. Because the opposition parties are weak, not by choice, but deliberate attack, compromise, so that they can remain weak. So, if P2B is truly serious about him progressing properly in this election, because Elvis, I know you love P2B very well, and sometimes when we say certain things, it may rub off for you in a different light. But we have to say the truth. If P2B is really sure, truly sure that he wants to win election, he must go and form a political party now. He's already late. He's already late. He must first leave the Labour Party, because I listened to him and I keep listening to P2B. You see, a lot of you attacked me 3 years ago. 3 years ago when I was saying this. Because, see, I don't want to begin to, even, what's his name, when he was attacking me then. There are things we know because we have analyzed and we have worked with these people. We know them. We know how they operate. We know their secrets. We know the game. Now, if P2B is telling the world and Nigerians that he's still a Labour Party member, in my view, P2B is not serious. Because Labour Party is being kept that manner deliberately. Labour Party is being frustrated deliberately. So if P2B is still saying he's still a Labour Party member, then he does not want to win. He does not want to win an election. If he wants to win an election, he must go and form a political party. And he should have formed the political party like last year beginning. Well, that's a disadvantage for him. He needs to go and do it like yesterday, form another one. The obedient movement have something going for them, which many of them don't even realize, that the government are not comfortable with the way things are going with the obedient movement. And P2B is not exploiting the advantages of the obedient movement. And P2B is also not exploiting the advantages of what social media can do for him. So, what P2B needs to do, number two, he must sack those people that are around him. Number one, he must sack Tanko. Tanko is not doing a good job for him. Tanko is not saying the truth. P2B, if he thinks he likes Tanko a lot, fine. But he must employ capable hands. P2B must start to poach people in APC, in PDP to come work for him. He must begin to exploit strategies, political strategies, as well as the diaspora group. P2B must begin to consider developing technology, election monitoring technology tools, because you cannot rely on INEC. He cannot rely on INEC. It will only be a repetition of 2023. By now, an IT team is developing election monitoring tool for 2027. The reason is that the push for Electoral Reform Act is not going to come. It is when Tinubu wins 2027 election, they will now want to push for 2027 for Electoral Act. But since they are not going to do any Electoral Act now, what transpired in 2023 is going to happen again. So how do you fight that? You must begin to implement your plans. Election monitoring technologies must be in place. There will definitely be vote buying. So P2B also needs to gather money. This is where the diaspora group would come in, and also professional Nigerians. Because this fight is a fight between the masses who want Nigeria to progress and the political class who are deliberately keeping Nigeria in a depressed state so that during the election they can give you 1,000 naira and you will vote for them. The reason why they are doing that, they want Nigerians to be very poor. They are keeping Nigerians poor, especially in the rural areas. So that during the election, when they give you Indomie, you will quickly vote for APC. Or if they give you Agbado, you will vote for PDP. So this fight is a fight between the masses who want Nigeria to get better and the political class. P2B needs money. On an average, to become a senator in Nigeria, you need 50 billion. And that 50 billion, right, is not going to make you a senator. It's just only going to introduce you to the political class. That means you might not become the party candidate for senatorial tickets, but they will recognize you. And they will say, okay, this guy, you have bought some influence. So just Senate seats alone, that is not guaranteed, is 50 billion naira. So Obi should be thinking of raising trillions of naira or billions of dollars. So that fund, the Nigerians will have to, that is the masses, will have to support him, contribute, because there will be vote buying. You cannot say you don't want to spend, you know they give shishi, and you want to win an election in Nigeria. It is not possible. It is not possible. So every election, especially in Nigeria, not only in Nigeria, there's the element of rigging. If you are coming to say, oh, you don't want to rig, then you are not ready to win an election. You have to play the game. To play the game, you must learn the game. And you must outsmart those who are playing. It's just like chess. You must know how to play chess, and then you must outsmart your opponent. So Obi needs trillions of naira. Election monitoring tool, poach strategies from the other political parties. That's the people who are currently with him now, because they are not doing him any good. Because if you love Obi, you would have told Obi, go and form a political party now. Leave Labour Party. You are not going to win anything in ADC. Labour Party would only keep you down because it's being deliberately kept in that position. It's kept in that position. Abure is an opposition candidate. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Mecca, I support your submission, to be honest. Although I believe that our principal will work in a different angle this time. Like the previous election that happened, will not expend shishi. I'm not sure he would like to do that anytime this time or in 2027. Because at the end of the day, Nigerians that I know, that I can see now, many of them are hypocrites. You know, they can easily be bought. So I'm not suggesting or trying to tell people to act in this way, but you can't win an election in Nigeria without not spending. So I support that. But I believe our principal know what to do. He don't fair pass through him. So I believe you have proper plans in place now. But I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much for your submission. I'd like us to hear from the next person on the panel, which is Oga CM. Oga CM, good having you. Oh.
Mr. Ninja Watch, I think I'm the one.
No, it's not you. You are just coming now. You are complaining. You that just came in now. That's him. I've been here since. Eh? Why are you complaining? I just added you to the panel 1 second ago. That's him is been with us since now.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. One, let me start with the preacher who said something about genocide. You see, why I'm particular about that preaching, that video clip, I wish it will go viral. He gave a graphic historical analysis of how this has been in Nigeria, and that is true. It has always been in the north. There has been a Christian genocide. It's only that these days, because of Mr. Trump, U.S. president, wanted to take action, they now have to turn the narrative that it was IPOB that wrote to them in Washington to come and started propagating Christian genocide. It's a lie. Tinubu and Buhari went to see this same Trump, then, I think that was 2020 or 2021, before Biden came in and then removed Nigeria. So what the guy said about Christian genocide is true. And it is far, far severe, far much more severe than people might even imagine. So that video, I thank him for bringing it up. What I would have loved him to do is to release the, what is it called? He said the minutes that Asa Pantami, who said they want to lead. You see, this is the problem Nigeria is having. The terrorists or criminals are in charge. Buhari said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north, and he was elected president. Yes, Boko Haram are their brothers. He was elected president. So what are we talking? If that's why sometimes when these things are happening, I'm of the opinion that for Trump to intervene, it should be total. There shouldn't be any second. There shouldn't be any. What is it called? Second option. Nigeria needs a drastic overhaul, and if Trump should bring it, I'm all for it. We can't do it half measures. Sharia must go. A new constitution must be in place. Restructuring, really clear what the people want. Failing it, please, and in this new constitution, it should be clearly written, like it's done in Ethiopia. Any area of Nigeria that doesn't want to be, give them a referendum and they get out. We cannot continue to be living in stone age when we are in 2025, because some people want to drag others down. Every time, look at where Nigeria is. Look at the level of suffering. So Trump coming, I'm even, Nigeria, they are carrying all sorts of propaganda led by Daniel Bwala. He's not even ashamed. Instead of him to go back to Boruna and see whether his village is still the way it should be, he's running all over the place. He's telling us what happens in America, that everything is coming down. They said Trump want to appeal. It's a shame. Sometimes some of these journalists, when Daniel Bola is talking, you play to him his voice, what he said about Tinubu. He and Reno mockery, but in Nigeria everything goes. So to that extent, well, but I've said my own. I'm praying every night that Trump should intervene immediately. In fact, it's even wasting time. I thought by now we should have been counting casualties in that Sambisa, wherever they may be. We can't continue like this. It's a terrible shame. A country like Nigeria, people just want to live in stone age, and you are dragging others down. Everything must be unity. Unite for what? Who and who are uniting? Who and who will unite? You want to live in stone age, very dark, and then you want me that is forward looking to come and be coming with you. We have to be one Nigeria. Trump want to touch the world, the most populous black nation. You know what it will be? Nigeria. What nonsense? What arrant nonsense? People are just spewing rubbish. Trump should live up to expectation. That is what I'm saying. I wish I had a hotline. It should start. It doesn't even need notice. And just the type of bombing they did at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they should set it in that terrorist base so that they should know. You can't hold people to ransom. Nothing is moving in Nigeria because of terrorism, religion, all these things. If you listen to Gumi talking, you become puke. You just feel like vomiting. And the guy will be making excuses for them. This is a man, Saudi Arabia, a Muslim country, banned from entering Saudi Arabia. If Saudi Arabia could sack a Muslim, you know what it means? And when they come to Nigeria, there will be the people that are go-between. Now, Gumi is the go-between between the terrorists and the federal government. Tomorrow, they will elect him president. Just watch. They will now be Gumi for president. They will elect him. Boko Haram, when Jonathan were there disturbing him, he said, who are they? Are they faceless? They said Buhari should represent us. Before you know it, Buhari became president. And this is Nigeria everybody wants us to be proud for. No, I can't. I have options. You see, everything in life has alternative. If Trump cannot sort out Nigeria, and I believe he will, I don't know why it is wasting time. That is the major thing Nigeria needs. We cannot just be feeling that everything is internal. We discuss the way we do, and then the thing continues. Nigeria is not going anywhere. It's clearly incapacitated. Terrorism everywhere. Different terror groups taking over. So, to that extent, please, Mr. Trump, if you are listening, and I believe people you should be getting, don't listen to any letter-day sermon from Nigeria. Carry out your plan immediately. Don't even waste time. By now, we should have been over 1 week or maybe the 4th day of hitting the hard. We can't continue like this. The earlier, the better. Now, the next thing on weekend, this Abuja land grab. I want to approach it this way. Whatever you are in the armed forces, whether Major General, some people say this is a 3-star general, some say it's a lieutenant colonel or whatever. Whatever you are, you're under a civilian who is a commander-in-chief. Even if your boss who sent you is retired general or a major general, that your major general is under Tinubu. That's why they call it president and commander-in-chief. He gives command but wears a civilian dress. In a democracy, the military is subservient. The military is subordinate, The military is subordinate to civilian authority. That's why it's called the commander-in-chief. You don't do anything until he gives the last command. Now, who is the commander-in-chief in that gathering is Wike. Because Wike is a minister of the federal government. That's in terms of authority. Wike is the minister. Because he sits in cabinet with the president. But that Major General doesn't sit. Major General, whatever they discuss in cabinet, they will contact the chief of army staff who will relay it to them. Before you now send your boy to go where you get land. That is the way it should be. But where I'm annoyed with Wike is, you see, according to the Socrates of Nigerian judiciary, late Charlie Boy's father, Chukwudifo Puta, he said, if you have the power of an elephant, do not use it like an elephant. He said this during the Oputa panel when they summoned Babangida, Buhari, former heads of state, just to make peace and then let them resolve. So Babangida refused to. He didn't even honor it, say it won't be there. Then Buhari didn't talk about it. I think Abdulsalam didn't come. They just ignored it. Obasanjo, as a sitting president, came and testified because of unknown gunmen with Bekor and Sonkuti, the Fela family, what they say he did to them. Everybody they forgave each other. See, people were telling Oputa that he has the right to summon them. They must appear because they are not civilians. Oputa said, no, if you have the power, it's a shame they will carry to the rest of their life that they ignored Nigeria because that thing is not to prescribe punishment. It's just to heal wound. That is the meaning of Oputa panel. It's not to prescribe. If nobody was punished, People even shake hand, beg for say they forgiving Obasanjo for what he did to their mom and fella. Then Umaru Diko said those that kidnapped him, which is T.Y. Danjuma, and during this, he said he has forgiven. That is the essence. So what Wike did today is a shame. He brought shame to his commander-in-chief and to Nigeria. What he should have done was, he doesn't need all those drama. We've seen it. You go back, you have legal department of your federal capital. There's a legal department, somebody in charge of this. You use that is the law. You use this at most. You wait for the next council meeting. I think they do meeting every Wednesday. You be with the president. You table it, because when they are doing a cabinet meeting, everybody brings what they call a memo. What is a minister for agriculture brings a memo, minister for petroleum, everybody, you tender your own that Abuja, that this thing, you want the president that this. Let them summon the chief of army staff. Wike should be talking to the chief of army staff, who will now go and call those people, say, look, you under a civilian regime. All those, the way he was talking, whether he was drunk, he let his office down. Ordinarily, nobody can do. Yes, Wike, I know, we all know that he's grabbed land to give his children all this. Let the law take its course. Why sometimes when I give my this now, because I live in England, the most civilized place in this world is to live is England. There's no way you can stay with the British people. If you are not wise, you can never be wise again in your life. Everything you have to, this is where the law works. I expect Wike to behave that way. So that all this under the sun, you are shouting, everybody puts on a goggle. You don't know who is an armed robber. And in the UK here, you don't see public officers. Everybody put on a goggle. No, you have to be, you dress smart and be clean than everybody talking. Don't we wear this? It looks rowdy as if it's a bus stop. Sometimes in the Ojuelegba bus stop of in those days in Lagos. So it's a shame. So I indict Wike, not because of the material facts, but because of a comportment. That's my time don't go. Oh no. Okay, I will do Anambra. I will say something about do Anambra being overflogged. So Niger Watch, thank you very much. Let me hold on.
Thank you very much. Garcia, thank you. Okay, guys, CBD. Yes, you were very right. You've been with us since. I thought it was Idibusi, Mr. Paul, because he came here. I just added him like 10 seconds ago. So, and he left. The time you were talking, I thought he was the one talking. I did remember that guys, CBD is one of the people that joined us very, very early, even before many Garcia. Guys, CBD, thank you very much, sir, for your understanding. God bless you. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes. Good evening. Thank you so much. Maybe, maybe you'll give me an extra 2 minutes, but I think I might even be fast.
All right. You have it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, greetings to everybody, Mommy Diaspora, the panelists, and everyone listening to us today. Someone spoke before. I think it's Emeka. He said something about the Peter Obi should be ready to spend. We understand all of that, I think we also agree that. Okay, he has to do some things that he's probably not used to, but it's not a money thing. Let's not kid ourselves. You can't spend more than the sitting president. You can't spend more than Wike and Tinubu. What do you want to spend? How much will you spend? Even Atiku's money is not up to. So if Nigerians want change, that is how it's done everywhere in the world. It is not just, yes, he will lead, there's some things he will say that will motivate people. There's a way he will talk, there's a way he can rally people, but the main people that will drive that change, that will bring a change to their leadership is the people. That is how it's done all over the world. Nigeria's own will not be different. Money cannot do anything. What will the money do? How much do you want to spend? If you bring out 1 trillion, somebody will bring out 5. So what are we talking about? If it was a level playing field, don't forget that money doesn't have to be their own for them to bring it out. We saw how they were printing money up and down during the time of Buhari. So I wouldn't even look at it that way of spend. Maybe that's why he's not even bothering himself that much. So if Nigerians want change, they will have to demand it, like Amechi always says. Amechi is one person that is doing the same thing they are doing, but at least he's still telling people how, what will work for them. So, and for the Anambra people, to be honest with you, the only time when I knew that the thing is going to Soludo was from the beginning, since that man left, what's the name? Ozigbo Valentine. When he left Peter Obi and went to, start gumming body with APC, that is when we knew that, okay, this thing, there's no need. Because there's no inspiration, there's no inspiring candidate. Who is the person, to be honest? There's no inspiring candidate. Peter Obi, yes, campaigned. He's obligated. He has to campaign for somebody from his party and all that. But what is the... Yeah, Soludo has not been perfect. And he has also not been totally doing nothing, if we are being honest. Yes, he has not done as much as he should, because we expected... He said Taiwan, Dubai, all of that. We are yet to see the Taiwan. We are only seeing talks and some... I don't know what is... It doesn't mean he has not done anything, but it's a far cry from what people were expecting from him. But at the same time, so people were not motivated, and people, it's just free money. If anybody that took money is free money, so what will they do? And the man, he has even made sure that he has built all those alliances with the ruling party, with APC. Without joining APC, he has already, when he was inviting Tinubu and when they were coming to commission his projects and all that, what do people think was going on? He was making sure that he had that strong relationship with them, because he knows how it works in Nigeria. So sometimes we should not be too emotional with some of these things. If it was in a situation with like Abia, where there was like, people were like seriously looking for change. They really wanted good leadership. And Alex Oti came on board, and everybody stood up that they wanted him. They all supported him. And even the most important, the INEC returning officer there, the woman, she decided to make sure that everything worked well. So that's a different situation. But who is that inspirational candidate that is coming to do? Yeah, Valentine was the only person that could have come close. But you saw what he did. He made a very big mistake in his political calculations. I don't know for what reason he thought APC would give it to him, because and it happened the way it happened. And I'm with Dr. CM with what he said about Wike, and I think that's something is similar to what I'm assuming that is similar to what Black Panther was trying to say too. We are all here, we always, and we understand, like, even we always talk about how corrupt these people are and how shameless and all this rubbish politics they are playing. And I understand that's why a lot of people are not on the side of Wike. But to be honest with you, the two of them, I can't support anyone, whether you call it 3-star general or what. If not all those things, we are not disrespecting soldiers. We understand the sacrifice that the good, the true ones are making for the country. They put their lives on the line every time. So we respect them so much. But at the same time, we've also seen there are some irregularities in the way they operate. And it's all about who know who also, that they do sometimes I won't say all the soldiers. So you're coming there as a young soldier, and you're not in a military we're not in a military government kind of, and you're coming and you're standing and you don't even that scene is not supposed to be there. And I agree with that man that told those soldiers that, why are you standing, why are you with your weapon facing the minister directly like that? No, we have to decide, are we in a military government or not? It doesn't matter what you feel about Wike. We are all here. Nobody is supporting him here, I think. But what are you standing there exchanging words and where does that happen? Where does it happen? You say so let's learn to see two truths at the same time and always put things in context. So I don't agree to that. And if not for all these things they've been doing in the military, especially what Buhari did during his time, some of these guys, not to be tribal or ethnic or whatever, you can hear clearly that it's probably like a Fulani guy, maybe, probably. You saw, and look how young he is. He's talking about 2 star, 3 star. If everything, how are we sure how he even got there in the first place? So that's not the point. But the point is that yes, Wike shouldn't have even. I think if I were in his shoes, or if it was in the same situation, he should have just walked away and like, okay, I will just say one word so that you don't look like Nigeria is a contest of do you know who I am? Do you know who you know all those rubbish that they like doing? He would have just say, okay, I'll talk to your superior or whatever. You walk away because, but he was there doing, and it became like a drama. So that's how I see it. As I'm with CM on that, and all these people showing car and all these people talking. Showing car, I don't know. Well, it's just the sycophant culture that we have in Nigeria. That's why they are still listening to this type of people that I don't know what they have contributed. He said he brought fraternity and all that. Of course, we know he belongs to those clubs and all that. But you're not the only, even if you're a Mason, you're not, all Masons are not the same. There are people that are still using their head. So many people are in that club. So it's not, even to people you don't think they are there. So you've chosen to do whatever you're doing, but it shouldn't be. And you see, you destroyed your green card, you're lamenting, you're campaigning, you're talking all manner about Trump. Stay on your own now. You say you don't want America, so you just stay quiet in Nigeria. Why are you looking for how to attack Trump? Is Trump responsible for Nigeria? So why are you so much focused on Trump instead of focusing on on the leadership of your country? But they can't do that because they're all compromised. And the Arise TV people, I can see they are now they've seen that they've been doing rubbish all this while. And, we still respect most of the things that Rufai has been doing for us. But in this particular topic, he's not saying, we don't want to be hearing all this Western resources talk, all those garbage. Nobody cares about all of that. America is the most powerful country in the world. They can get any resources anywhere. How much your resources are they to be there like for decoration? Is it not for trade? So America can do all that. So they should stop trying to gaslight people. And that's why I really love what what's the name? The lady, Ayo, what she said. In the beginning, she was not like really going to that angle, but now at least we can hear her talking, she's now speaking up. You can't be in the South because we used to think that everything is about Lagos and Abuja. These terrorists, they've not come into Lagos and Abuja because they understand that that is the breaking point. So Nigeria is a population of 230 something million. You have 20 million people. Lagos is crowded. They say it's 20 something million that is in Lagos. I don't know. So where are those other 210 located? Are they not in other parts of Nigeria? So you want something to get to Lagos or Abuja before you know that it's affecting people? So we need to start learning how to feel the pain of other Nigerians everywhere, in the middle belt, in the north. You don't have to wait until you see something they even came up to Ondo State, which is the most southwestern state you can think of. So what else should they do before you understand that this thing has gotten out of hand? So that's just the thing. But Boala, those people shouldn't be worried about Boala. Those are political jobbers. It's a shame. It means these people are not able to get a job. It means they are not able to get a responsible job. So their job is to be looking for which politician will pay them the highest to be making noise up and down. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Ninja Watch. Thank you.
All right, guy, ECBD, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Appreciate you. Okay, the last person, Mr. Paul. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja Wash. Good evening, fellow panelists, and good evening, our dear mommy in diaspora, and all our listeners, and the passers-by, as Mr. Dua used to say. So let me talk about Wike and his public confrontation with the soldiers. You see, because we don't have people who have who have shame and who want to do things the right way, but only those who are used to doing things um, as they like, who like the rough way, who like to do things out of order, who want to aggregate power to themselves and do the way they like and intimidate people. He has carried this level of intimidation and lack of respect for other institutions to where the soldiers were. If this thing was reported to him, I guess, and this was a planned visit, why not? Uh, he has access to the military or the army high command. Why not reach them directly instead of coming openly to confront, to have confrontation with the soldiers? And see the way the man, he thought the man will say yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. You see the way the man stood up to him. People may say the man was disrespectful to him, but Wike was disrespectful to himself. See all he was saying there. When I was in university, we are in primary school. What kind of talk is that? Biapalo local talk. He shouldn't have even dare come that after his people reported what has happened between them and the soldiers to him. He would have just seek the normal channel, talk to the army hierarchy. This thing would have been necessary. So whatever he got, let him whatever insult or shame that goes with it, let him take it that way. Although I know he won't feel it because he fights he fights with, in the gutter. So this thing doesn't matter to him. What his power drunk. Everybody can see it. This another evidence of that power drunk. I hope that one day his eyes will become clear and he will know that this authority will not be forever. This position he holds will not be forever. That is, it's only a matter of time. That is my own take about that. Whatever they want to, if he reports the guy, I don't know what will happen, but whatever be the case, let them take it that way. But the way he's going about this, even this land that he's saying that it doesn't have paper, the same way he has been claiming people's land and said they don't have papers, and at the end of the day, he takes it over and does with it whatever he wants, either to himself or to his cronies or associates. So I'll leave that one. On Obi and 2027, what I would say is nobody, like we used to say, we don't really know his game. None of us is very close to him to know what is on his chest or what he's planning. But I know that, like I said before, Nigeria Watch, he is a lamb surrounded by vultures and lions. I don't know how he's going to wriggle out of it because the thing is really, it's a serious situation. But I don't know. Or with the way Tinubu is going, he has visually compromised every institution and political parties. He wants to suck all of them up, and so that at the end of the day, none of them will have a chance to present a party, a candidate. Then the only ones that will present candidates are all these featherweight or lightweight parties who always come up during the elections. That is his aim. But hopefully, if for once this INEC chairman, even though I am sure Tinubu put him there to do his bidding, ultimately to make him remain in power. If the man has conscience, the man should allow parties to present their candidate and allow the right faction of the party that the court recognizes, that the court has recognized to produce the party. As in Labour, like if Labour is still having problem, if Obi is still there, but I don't know where Obi will go at the end of the day. But I know the kind of person he is. If he finds out that this situation is that the situation is becoming too rowdy and unclear, and these people are bent on tarnishing his name or whatever, he will just let it go. People may call it weakness, but that is the kind of person he is. He's a man who believes that good news is better than money. I heard what one of our brothers said. If he goes towards all those things of gathering money and all that, trying to use it to influence people or even votes on election day, it will mean that he has joined it. It will still be seen clearly as an act of desperation. And many people who are following him because it's a beacon of hope, they will lose confidence in him. So he doesn't need to go that route. The only thing we will pray for, if really election we hold, is to pray that INEC, that there will be electoral reform, or if there's no electoral reform, let INEC follow the rules that is already on ground and carry out a free and fair election and ensure that and put things in place so that anybody who is buying vote, the people or their agents will be arrested. If that one is done, if there is free and fair election, we know that we know what will happen. And then for the masses to stand up, because in other countries where masses have gotten up, is sometimes during the election when there has been free and fair election and the wrong candidate is declared the winner, the masses don't need anybody to tell them to start protesting. They will start doing persistent and non-stop peaceful protests to put pressure on the government. Besides, the government is now in the eyes of the international community. The people are watching. The countries, all these superpowers, they know that we are having an election in the next 2 years if things go well, and their eyes will be on it. Probably what people will be doing is to draw the attention of the world to that election to ensure that it doesn't go the way the last election went. That INEC should declare the right person winner, and if INEC doesn't do that and declare somebody who didn't win winner, let all these Western countries let them recognize the person who actually won the election based on the report of their observers, who will give them the right report anyway, and let them be calling that opposition person the win, the president of Nigeria. That will weaken the government. If they had done that in 2023, Tinubu will not still be here. So, but I know that that is the only way out. Obi will not fight dirty. Tinubu and his co are ready to fight dirty and all that. So that is not a problem. On whether Tinubu, the man, APC man won the peacefully, it doesn't matter if it was a concordant result or it's result. It doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, what happened? The man didn't win. He lost to Soludo. So that is a non-starter. On the US threat to attack, let's all get it right. America is not saying that they're coming to invade Nigeria or attack our troops or the Nigerian state. They are coming after these terrorists who have been exterminating people in the far north, across Nigeria and across Nigeria, particularly in the north. That is what they say they will do if Tinubu does not handle it. So I hope they will remember that, and people who knows what is going on, particularly people who are being persecuted in that area, who have their brothers and sisters here and elsewhere, who have been putting this pressure on the US government to do something. Let them keep reminding the American government to take action, because from what Tinubu and his co-hosts are doing, they're not willing to fight these terrorists. They're only playing politics with it, making comment and all that they are working, but we are not seeing anything. So the world knows that Nigeria government is compromised. Nigeria military is compromised. They're not willing to do any of this thing, any of this main action of. By now, we should be seeing tanks moving in. We should be hearing of people will be seeing tanks moving to those areas. If the military moves the way they used to move in those days when they were in power and when they were in Liberia, these people they will run out. By the time they start bombarding them, they will leave the country. But they're not willing to do that. Maybe they have other things in mind, and that is why people are suspicious of this Muslim ticket. Maybe the man in power has an agreement with these people, with these extremists and their sponsors. That is why they're not willing to do all this. But ultimately, our country is decaying. I don't know, maybe because the war has not been brought to the cities. That is why people are still relaxed. This thing is these people are virtually everywhere across the country. They are in these terrorists and kidnappers. They are in our bushes across the country, south, west, north, east, everywhere. Our people should rise up and tell the government to do something. Or else they will take laws into their hand and go after these people themselves. If we don't do this, it is going to be terrible. And the government is trying to deflate attention by pursuing things that are not right. Talking about politics and all that, why the country is dying. We need to reset our country. Nigeria, in fact, let me say this finally. Nigeria, the only way that Nigeria can reset, we need to come down we need to sit down and discuss Nigeria on how to move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, everyone right there. We're going to have our final submission now. But before that, I'd like to acknowledge some of you right there on the comment section. Arrange TV, Oga Pansat, Wisdom Lucky, Shay, Joe, I can see you all right there. Good evening to you all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people, and many, many others. Please press on the like and the echo just to share. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again. You see, I believe it was Mr. Nsibidi who mentioned it. Because of time, I didn't mention it, but he made mention of the coverage that we are now seeing, the coverage of this terrorism in Nigeria, that we are now seeing the Nigerian media talking, given the time that it deserves. They have just started. I think they still need to do more. Because if the likes of Fox News and other international media platforms are now focusing on the ongoing genocide and terrorism in Nigeria, they have no place to hide again. The Nigerian media has no place to hide anymore. They have no place to hide anymore. Other medias will do their job for them, and shame on them. If they refuse to do more, even much more than what they are doing now in terms of coverage, it is to their own shame. Because other media platforms that even have wider coverage, more solidified, will do the job for them. And the news will even go far to places where they are trying to prevent it from going to. So they better do the job. They better, get their hearts together and start doing the correct thing going forward. Covering the length and breadth of Nigeria on a daily basis. You must do that. So we are seeing that, but I think this is just the beginning. They still have to do more. But at this point, I will end on this today. At this very point, I believe that in Nigeria today, it is not out of line. It will never be out of line to say that terrorists are ruling Nigeria today. It will never be out of line to say that we have terrorists ruling us today in Nigeria. All they need to do to prove that they are not, and to at least at the minimum that they are not protecting terrorists. Mr. Elvis, please let me outline this again for the world, the people who are listening, and for the world to be hearing, if at all. To prove that they are not terrorists, or that they are not protecting terrorists, and that they are not blatant liars, they must, as a matter of urgency, the Nigerian government must name all terrorist sponsors and prosecute them. They must get all IDPs back to their land, back to their homes.
Thank you.
They must fish out, strike out all the people that they have embedded into the Nigerian military. If you don't do all of these things, you are nothing at the minimum.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I leave it there.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. I hope they listen. Thank you so much. Let's hear from Give Us a Mandate. If you are there, 2 minutes. Okay, Mr. CBD, your 2 minutes, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Like Mr. Jonathan said, the thing is, we need to see action. All this, their propaganda is a waste of time. Nobody's listening to all of that. So the people listening to that, they're either doing it because they think it's a religious reason, or they are just, or maybe a tribal reason. But no normal Nigerian is listening to all these things they are saying. Like all these things that Shoyinka is saying, you should just go and stay one side. Nobody is listening to all that. And that's why the Bible also says that, an evil person, when they grow old, they will be seen as fools. So it's not every old person that is wise, So they should take action, do what needs to be done, and stop their propaganda. Nobody cares. Reno Omokri, Daniel Boala, all these people, they don't even matter, because they are doing his work. They are working, and I think everybody knows that by now. So yeah, so they should just do what they need to do, take actions, and stop the propaganda. Let me leave it there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. CBD. God bless you, sir. Augustine.
Okay, my 2 minutes is my parting shot on Anambra election. First, the election is widely corrupted. That was self-evident. and surprisingly so, because I never expected it to go the way it is. But however, there is no miracle, no
Sorry,
magic.
Mr. CM. Sorry, who would have won? I know it's your last 2 minutes. Who would have won at the
No,
end?
it's a Soludo now. So
No,
there is no miracle. There is no miracle. That's what I'm saying. There is no miracle in the political books that will ever make APC win an election in Anambra State. It's as simple as that. Nobody at all. So on P2B's polling unit, that was just a doctored election. But one thing I want Nigerians to know is this: P2B, the only thing that will make the stock of P2B to diminish is, as at today, 11/11/2025, there's a personal scandal, either today or maybe in future. P2B is not a saint, but he's close to saint. People love him because of his comportment. People love him because of even the charity work he's doing with his money. Somebody you have checked, there's nothing like any dent of corruption. So the Nigerians, people are making a mistake. It's no longer the Nigerians of this. People are wiser. That's why they can vote for P2B without giving shishi. Even today, I believe if he's giving money maybe to go and buy INEC, P2B won't do that. Or to go to polling unit and give his agent money. Go to polling unit, whoever vote, you show your voter ballot paper and give money. P2B can never try that. Rather, he will go to the nearest school of nursing and donate money. So why in Anambra State they told him, they said, Peter, people are using you to win the election. We won't vote. If you look at the person, if we see it, if he's capable, we vote, not because of you. That is what Tanko didn't say. I don't know, but he's ashamed to say it. It was widely made known to Peter, and there's evidence. Val Ozibo left him. All this Andy, what is it called? Kenneth Okonkwo was gunning for a position in Enugu State, thinking that when he goes through Peter, he will get it. When he went to Labour Party and then wanting to be their public relation officer at the high level, Peter said no, he doesn't put word for anybody. When you go to convention, you win. That was what brought out that was the fallout of Kenneth Okonkwo with P2B. It's not because of all those things he's covering. That a catch on Onuju made it known that he approached them. He said they want to be an officer in Labour Party, to be in the executive. He said, go. If they do convention, you win, you win. So P2B cannot go and put word for anybody. Say this person, then give if he didn't merit it. It's a lie. The way he campaigned for the man in Anambra was the way he campaigned for Lumida Akpata in Edo. They rigged out. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Emeka, talk to us, sir. 2 minutes.
All right. CM, I see CM. Elvis, I don't know if 2 minutes is enough. We've all spoken very well, and I think our opinions are correct. But I'm not here to be right. I'm not here to say things that will make you sleep well at night. I'm here to speak practical realities. In Nigeria, elections are not for people who are moral. Elections are not for people who want to go to heaven. Elections are not for people who want to be priests or who want to be born again Christians. Elections are do or die affair. Rigging is the game. I have given practical solutions based on what the parties are doing that I know I have seen that is happening. Everybody is, we're all, or P2B is an adult, he's open to whatever he wants to, whatever decision he wants to make. And also, just to clarify my point on money, I am not saying he should get money because the ruling party would have more money. P2B has the momentum. P2B has captured certain part of the youth. And then in every election cycle in Nigeria, only 30% of registered voters come out to vote. 70% do not vote. What is it telling you? That 70% have apathy. They have voters apathy. Now, if P2B is serious, like somebody rightly said in the comment section, that, oh, the time to form a political party is past, that's already a demerit. P2B cannot stay in Labour Party and contest an election and think he will win. He is only hoping, and that is hope opium. Hope opium is not needed for an election. You can't be preaching hope. You must be practical. Look at who you are fighting against. It's like you are praying to beat your opponent, but your opponent has trained. Not only has your opponent trained, your opponent has also put stone in his gloves, then put iron bars in the other glove and hid it from you. And then when you now enter, you said you are prayed. You're a Christian, God will deliver you. When he punches you one, all your teeth will go out. He punches you the other one, you are dead. That is how politicians operate in Nigeria. They are tigers. They are madmen. We saw an example of Wike displaying such behavior. Then, some of us don't enjoy the hearing again. We want heaven or we want angels to come on earth to come and conduct elections. It cannot happen. In Canada, where I am, we just finished an election. I'm a conservative member. I know how hard I fought. And we still lost an election that we were supposed to win. Even after 10 years that the Liberal Party has kept us in this super state we are, we still lost that election. Why? Because it was rigged. In the US, Trump is shouting that 2020 was rigged. They almost wanted to arrest him. He's still fighting it, even after he won. Because what did Trump do this time? He learned from his mistake. He employed lawyers across the 50 states. He also recruited more lawyers in the battle states to go to each of those booths and monitor what is going on so that it will not be rigged. Even when they were bringing many ballots in the middle of the night. This is the United States, the country with the longest democracy. And here we are. I'm not saying your opinions are not valid. Here we are trying to say morality. P2B will not do this. Then I will be blunt, my brothers and sisters. Then P2B is not ready to win an election in Nigeria. We want Nigeria to move forward. Young Nigerians have said, we love P2B. P2B is saying the right things. P2B is saying he's the one that can move Nigeria forward. P2B is saying the things that are sweet to the ears that we want. P2B is giving us that hope opium that we need. But P2B is not willing to fight to win an election. There will be no election reform this year or next year. It is after this election cycle, then they will be thinking of election reform. If P2B wants to truly win an election, I have listed it out. He must monitor through technology and people, and he needs money. Whether money to get polling unit agents or money to buy votes, then again, he needs the progressive and professional class in the diaspora and in Nigeria. So that class would governate, would motivate, will energize young Nigerians, the 70% that are not voting. And we go to the rural areas too. Hold on, let me land this valid point. We go to the rural areas and motivate Nigerians to come out and vote. Other than that, then Tinubu will win the election.
My brother,
Niger Watch, just 30 seconds, you see. Analysis are different from reality. Tinubu said he bought this seat. That is not fighting for election. P2B want to win like Tinubu. He will go and amass money and call Professor Amokwi to say how much, 500 trillion, I have it, give it to me. Now, after all said and done, where does the Englishman will say, we always ask you, where do we go from here? How has that helped Nigeria? That's what people should be talking about. So all this analysis that Tinubu, if Tinubu had monitored to do all these things, he didn't win. He bought the election, he said so. When Rufai we are pressuring him that now you are giving Yoruba. He said after I bought it from you people. So why shouldn't I? He bought the seat. So buying a seat does not mean that if you forge, if you go and cheat and pass the exam, when people are now asking, he said I read 12 hours a day, I attended all the course, I bought all the handout, all those ones are confusing people. You cheated. It's as simple as that. So Tinubu bought.
The other thing, Dr. CM, the other thing, let me quickly add to what you are saying. What I heard Mr. Emeka say is that rigging is okay.
That's all.
That rigging is fine. Mr.
That
Obi
is
just have
it.
to rig. No.
That is it. You
That is what I heard from your submission, and I don't think that is right. And I don't think that is something that will be
I said something. Sorry to I apologize. I gave 2 examples of countries where they practice or they pretend to practice election. And in the country where I live, I am also a politician. I gave an example. I am a member of the Conservative Party. I'm back home, I'm an APC member. I said, no, let me land this point. I said, because I'm trying to clarify, I'm trying to clarify that election is not for born again Christians. Election is not for saints. You will talk all this stuff. Election is practical. Election is practical.
The president, the prime minister of Canada, did the prime minister of Canada say, "I bought this seat"? Did he say it?
It is not a matter whether he said it. See, it's not a matter. See, you might not like
because he did not buy it. Because he did not buy it. He did not.
He bought it.
Canada bought the election.
All right. An election that we are supposed to win. An election we are supposed to win. An election that the Conservative Party is supposed to win.
Please, you guys are listening to me. Please, this conversation needs to end. Please, Mr. Jonathan, quickly, you want to say something quickly? 30 seconds.
Let me quickly say this. You say you are in Canada. I'm in Canada too. I'm in British Columbia. I'm in South Surrey. I am a member of the Conservative Party. I am also a politician in my riding here. Okay, nothing like rigging election here. The Conservative did not. The Liberal did not.
Okay, that is fine. They did rig the election. Okay. They did rig the election. They rigged the election. Now, no. Okay, I'm not shouting. You cannot be shouting. I did not shout at you. Sorry. If you felt that way. No, hold on. I didn't shout at you. Now, you saw what they did to the leader of the Conservative Party when he lost his riding. Yes. You saw what happened. Well, so what did you call that? You saw that you had to go to Abuja, and you still see that they played the same game again to him. Now, what is happening with the cross carpeting? Okay, let me educate you. If you truly know what is happening in the political scene, what is happening with the cross carpeting now that is going on from Conservative to the Liberal Party? What is going on? What do you think is happening?
What are you talking about? What is happening?
Okay, what is happening?
Just 2 days ago, when 8 senators cross-carpeted and voted for the Republican. Please, if you don't
wait. Why did you think? Okay, don't say that. No, you did not answer. Number one, you did not answer the question. We are still. I am citing examples of what is going on in advanced country that we look at for them. See, as a practical politician, we cannot. What you want to do or what you want to do here. What you want to do here is you want to pray your way into power. It does not happen in politics. You cannot pray your way into power. You cannot wish. Okay, you cannot wish your way into power. You must act smart.
Mr. Emeka, I need to mute you. You are not listening to what I'm saying, and I don't like that. You guys cannot. Please, let's forget about this topic. Tomorrow we'll continue. Mr. Paul, please give us your final submission. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Elvis. Well, our country is in dire stress. It's at the brink of collapse, and we are talking about upcoming elections. I think just like some Nigerians have been advocating for some time that we need to sit down and discuss our country and look at our unity. We are so divided based on tribal, ethnic, and religious biases. It cannot work. We need to sit down and agree on where to start from again. And we cannot stay together. Let us go our separate ways. If we're going to have Republic of Southern Nigeria, so be it. But after all, the British coupled us together and against our own wish. They forced it on us. And we can see the fault lines has always been there. This crisis, at the end of the day, people who are clicking to their ethnic religious tendencies. See, there was a protest some days ago in Kano. They are brainwashing to say that America is coming to invade them, and they started protesting. Whereas they've not protested when when people have been killed over these years. Lives have been lost for a long time over there. So, and all these people contesting the election, apart from few, like will be who have good intentions, those in power now, what are they doing? They are equally creating avenues for the country to divide more and more. Tinubu has done what he has done so far in this year. If he stays longer than this his first term, he will finally destroy the country. And where are we going to run to? We don't have any other home. So, and I don't know. I think in countries when things happen like this, elders, serious elders, come together and say this thing must stop. Let us sit down and discuss the country. We can't be talking about election when the country is collapsing. Even the election we are talking about, you can see all that we are saying here. See how rigging is going on, and somebody saying that rigging is an avenue for a good man to come to power. That's not true. That's not good. If he comes to power, he may still go the way of the people in power and start doing things the way he likes. We don't want that. We want a new reset so that the judiciary, the legislature, all of them will be completely independent and do things according to the constitution and serve the people, not people coming to serve themselves and putting the people under in so much hardship and pain. That's not what we want. We need to sit down and discuss Nigeria, and until we do that, this country will not go forward. Thank you.
See.
All right.
Okay, I foresee whether you don't sleep. Sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't sleep. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. I don't sleep. That one that they call automatic sleep. All right. I appreciate you all.
See,
What you
Mr.
guys were debating now,
Mr.
10 minutes, you guys can use that to talk about it. 10 minutes. 10 minutes between America.
Let Jonathan start. Let Jonathan talk because he was speaking before.
All right.
This is what I'm going to say. People should not make false equivalences.
Emeka, let Jonathan speak now, please. Please, let Jonathan speak.
Yeah, people should not make false equivalences. Okay, election rigging, then comparing that type of rigging using Canada as a template that they also rig election. Please, that cannot fly here. That can be your opinion. It can be your own belief. That is fine. Don't bring it to the public space. That's that. But what I just want to say is this. On this today, Nigeria, people have said that Nigeria is not a nation. It's not a country. At the very best, that country is an aberration. It's not a nation at all. See, and why am I saying that today? Today is Remembrance Day across most Western countries. Today is Remembrance Day in Canada. I believe so in United Kingdom.
Yes.
I believe also in
Here is Veterans Day today. It's Veterans Day today. Yes.
United States. In Nigeria, since 1967 to 70, over 3 million Southeasterners Nigerians were banned. There is nothing, no epitaph, nowhere where you will see names of people who are banned. Nothing, not even a stone that the Nigerians will recognize as a day. And you call it a nation. If anything, is it not the kind of a bill that the National Assembly can put on the floor and complete it within 24 hours, but they are able to complete some stupid other bills, like changing the national anthem within 48 hours? Nothing to
a colonial anthem.
Nothing.
Jonathan,
I'm just saying
Jonathan,
yes.
Jonathan, on that score you said about this Biafran issue, just look at this. Rwanda had a genocide. They formed Truth and they reconciled themselves. 25 years later, Oshibajo, they invited Oshibajo in 2019 or so. He went there and be holding candle, never again. Genocide. And look at, yes, now, I don't come here to lie. And look at where Rwanda is in Africa today. Do you know it had a spiritual connotation? Now look at South Africa. Despite all the things they did to them, Mandela 27 years imprisonment, since 1963 to 1990. They came out. They formed Truth and Reconciliation. Do you know that Nigerians prefer to live in South Africa than in Nigeria? And they are moving. So, do you know if Nigeria has come back to say, now the war has ended, let us reconcile, let us just put this piece of block call and say Biafra Memorial. That's all. Do you know what? Do you know? Do no. Do you, exactly no. Just okay. Nigeria Biafra Memorial. Do you know that, like Nigeria Watch was saying, today 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month every year, Britain will stand still to remember those that died in the First and Second World War. A whole Britain at the Parliament, House of Commons, they built a cenotaph. I'm not lying. Anybody will know. House, just like a National Assembly complex at Abuja, you went there and built a cenotaph. It means a lot. You know, there are certain things that is spiritual. You don't know how progress will come. But Nigeria, that is what I'm saying. Look at Rwanda of yesterday. Look at where they are now. Maybe that reconciliation, off they go. Look at South Africa, off they go. Nigeria, why not even admit? We are not asking for money anymore. £20 is okay. Ndibo has overcome it. Just put that blow. Exactly. Just say we come together.
They want to erase the memory of from the minds of people. And
people don't know. You don't know how. You don't know how a nation will just spring. Just look at Rwanda today. Look at Rwanda. Look at Rwanda. And Nigeria will just pretend. Thank you.
I think we should, we should look at it. Is good to put things in the right perspective. Our country cannot be like Rwanda. Our country cannot be like Canada. We have our challenges. These countries also have their own challenges. We've spoken beautifully here. Someone asked me in the comment section, so am I saying that Canada rigged the election? Yes, it was rigged. I gave an example. Jonathan was not able to respond. He was conflicting with the United States. When the president of the United States was citing example that 2020 he was rigged out. And in order for him to return back to power, he has to put control measures in place. Now, the rigging in Nigeria is quite different from the rigging in other countries. It is a different way because we have refused to want to advance. But we are trying to reduce the percentage of rigging. I think somebody is echoing. We are trying to reduce the percentage of rigging in every election cycle so that we can have an election that we will consider as free and fair. And that is why voters buying came in. They are now using money to buy votes, right? Nigeria, the average Nigerian, I won't say the average Nigerian in urban cities. The average Nigerian in rural cities is hungry. He will first want to eat. I am talking as a politician. I am not a theorist politician. I am a practical one. The average Nigerian wants to eat. As he's coming out, you are giving him 1,000 naira and showing him what to go and do. He will go there and go and vote. That's why I say you cannot pray your way into power in Nigeria. If you are a serious politician and you want to win, remove your moral. When you get into power, then you cannot do what you want to do. And that is what Tinubu is doing. Whether you want to shame Tinubu, whether you want to say Tinubu bought the election, whether you want to say Tinubu is a drug dealer, whether you want to say Tinubu is a criminal, when they say who is the president of Nigeria, they will point Tinubu. You must win an election. I'm landing now. You must win an election before you govern.
Tinubu bought it. It's not win. See. So
let me answer him. Let me answer him, please. Emeka, somebody bought this election. He has won. What has he been able to do with that victory he has?
He doesn't see. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. That is why.
It's okay.
That is fine.
It's okay.
You know, it has always been said that people who rig their way to power don't mean well for the people.
Let me see, Mr. Emeka. You said something, and you can't run away with it here. You said election in Canada was rigged. You just leave it there. How was it rigged? Please, you will need to
I gave you 2 examples. You do not answer.
You didn't.
Anyway, now let me cite it again.
Let me even counter him with the US election.
Okay, you don't want me to.
I'm
the
here in the
question.
US. I'm here in the US.
You don't want me to answer the
Trump
question.
went to court.
Wait now.
He couldn't present any credible evidence that he said that he was rigged in 2020. He lost all the cases in that court. But you know because
Obi went to court. Obi went to court. Wait, Obi went to court.
No.
The court told him that his evidence is not
But we know our court is compromised.
Are you seeing the similarity?
They are not similar. They are not similar. Listen, Emeka, allow us. No. This is a tactics. Emeka, this is your tactics. Hold on. This is your tactics. This is a tactics. It won't fly here. Listen? If American system, listen. If American system, the electoral system say you submit a forged document, you are disqualified. They will disqualify you. Why wasn't Tinubu disqualified?
I wonder.
So you can't compare. But let me return to Rwanda. Now, when I mentioned, I'm not. Listen, I'm not here to advocate for Tinubu. Allow me to talk now. Let me go to Rwanda. Because I mentioned Rwanda. I know.
Want to win elections.
Let me go back to Rwanda.
In Nigeria, not just
let me go. To me, what I understand by your practical is go and buy vote like Tinubu did, bought election. Rather than people, excuse me. Let me tell you. Rather than listen, I can never rather than instead of people be. Instead of P2B, see, listen, hold on. Instead of P2B, instead of P2B to go and buy even a single voter or maybe INEC. Hold on. Let P2B use, because what we are talking about here is how to uplift people, how to develop people. There is no point in buying an election and then you make the country worse. It's better you don't buy. How will he win the election? How he would have won the election? How he will win the election? Or not? He won. Listen. You wait now. You repeat yourself too much. As if you want to. You can't bamboozle me. Hold on. What P2B, the mistake of 2023, which should not be repeated in 2027 was, they tried this nonsense. People are willing to go to the street and pull Nigeria down. It's as simple. But P2B stopped them. P2B said no. Otherwise, that is what people wanted. P2B did not pay people because people said, hold on, listen, that is how you show your grievance now. Because the people know who won.
That's fine. You can listen.
It's not destroyed. Listen. I've told you how he will win. Listen. Okay. Let me tell you this. Let me put it this way. Let me tell you. 2027, P2B campaign the way you campaign. People will vote for you.
No.
If they listen. No, hold on now. Are you the person answering? Are you the person answering? You ask me.
Sorry.
What P2B should do is that he will tell the people 2027. I can't stop anybody. If they rig you, if they steal your mandate, you know what to do. That's all what people want from P2B. That's all people want from him. They don't need money. Said P2B, he will say, I know in 2023 I stopped you people. People are blaming me. Now the mandate is your own. If anybody that stole your mandate, you have your conscience. Do what is in your conscience. You can't punish him in law. So listen. Now let me go to Rwanda. When I mention Rwanda, it's not the. No, I'm coming. I'm coming to. You cannot prescribe to me. You can't prescribe. Listen. You can't prescribe to me. Hold on. You can't prescribe to me what to say. Let me go back to Rwanda. When I mentioned Rwanda, it's not because of election rigging. I say Rwanda, after having a genocide, which in scale is smaller than that of Nigeria, they came back. They have the presence of mind to say, look, we've shed so much red oil. Let us come together. Let us do this. The fact that they came together to say it, God in heaven and everybody, the whole world, we are helped. Everybody identify with it. Do you know by whether it's by by divine providence they are moving? I give example of South Africa where there was a broken society, mistrust. But after that, Mandela said, no, 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 no. Let us forgive and forget. With that, now they came back, truth and reconciliation. Everybody shake hand and they look at where South Africa is compared to Nigeria. Why can't Nigeria do the same thing? That's what I'm saying. So when I mention Rwanda and South Africa, I'm not talking of election rigging. But if there should be election rigging, I prefer they rig the type they rig in Canada with 24-hour electricity and good health care and everything. Let they rig the type they rig in America and Nigeria. We prefer that.
Okay,
That's what I'm
good.
saying.
Thank you.
If
Your
they,
answer is good.
yes,
I like
yes.
your answer. You see,
My own
if
is
P2B hires me, if P2B recruits me, right, to be his strategist on what to do, what P2B needs to win, I have identified. P2B is already late. P2B, the only party that P2B can go to that would support him is Showore's party, where that has not been compromised because all other political parties in Nigeria is compromised.
That's not true.
They are compromised. They can
Don't
be
worry about
infiltrated.
that. Don't worry
I am
about that.
giving you, I am
Don't
giving
worry
you
about that.
secrets now. I am
He will
giving
find
you,
the party where he's going to be. Don't
I
worry
am
about
giving
that.
you, I am giving you
All right,
Don't worry
all
about
right,
that.
all right. Everybody's talking and
Naija
nobody's
was
hearing
going to
anybody.
continue this conversation tomorrow. Naija was this
Hello,
conversation is very important. Tomorrow we'll continue.
hello. I will mute anybody that is still talking and you go on the backstage. Everybody is talking at the same time and nobody is hearing anybody. So there's no conversation. I think we should round up now because everybody talking. Even me that I sit here, I can't hear what anybody is saying. All I'm hearing is just so many voices at the same time. It doesn't work like that. So let's round up. Thank you.
Yeah.
let's not round up quickly because this point I'm saying a lot because some people are now accusing me wrongly and it is not okay. I now say I'm saying that if P2B hires
Okay.
me
All right.
and I want him
Mr.
to hire me,
you have 1 minute. Mr.
yes,
Emeka,
I
you
want,
have only 1 minute.
I want,
1
I
minute.
want,
Why?
I want P2B to hire me so that I want it to work because I need it to prove to people that you can win election, right? If P2B hire me, I asked you a question, you said something. CM, you're a moralist. That's fine. I'm a practicalist. So somebody is a point. Now, election, you need to understand. See what APC is doing. They have infiltrated other parties. They have their people in parties. The only party that is safe, even Sowere's party, is still infiltrated. But at least you can still kick out the bad eggs and have good control over that political party vehicle so that you
All
can
right.
go.
Thank
Then we need money is important. I have said it and I will keep saying it again. Or else you cannot use hope opium.
you.
It will not work.
Emeka,
It
Okay,
will not work.
Naija
1
was.
minute.
Let me say my own, please. 1 minute.
Hold
Let me
on.
say my own 1 minute.
Thank you.
Okay.
Uh,
Naija was. Let
go
me say my own 1 minute. I will be less than one. It will be less than 1 minute. Obi
ahead
has
now. Go ahead.
consistently said that. Obi has always said that that you cannot enter the house through the window or the back door. You must go in through the front door. That is right. That is the right thing. If we begin to push morality and doing things the legal way aside, our country will continue to degenerate, to go bad, and that is what Emeka is proposing. It's a wrong way.
Okay.
Leadership should be
That's
done
fine.
the right way.
Okay. My 30 seconds is this. How has all this election, the way we play it, how has it helped Nigeria? That's all. How has it helped Nigeria? Where do we go from here?
Okay.
And this is what I
All
was
right.
saying on my
Mr.
part.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, your 1 minute, please. 1
Yeah.
minute, I said.
Thank you. Yeah. This is all I will say to Mr. Emeka. You said Mr. Obi should hire you. If that happens, that will be a total failure. From what I have heard so far from you, a complete failure. Because this is a wrong recipe. You came to a platform like this, you are projecting and supporting rigging openly. That is normal. Just few days ago here, Mr. Olumide was on this platform. He was berated. He said he can only, accept someone, hearing someone like you, he give you 50% because of what you said. The remaining 50% deserve it. And I think today he has been vindicated. he has been completely vindicated. This is it's unbelievable to me that somebody will come and promoting rigging in any shape or form and making false equivalencies. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Mr. CBD.
Yes,
1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Well, in his own book now, this is a very dysfunctional recommendation. Peter Obi can never win then. Like everybody knows, you can't spend more than the ruling party. You can't spend more than the presidency. So what are you recommending? So if it's just money you're talking about, then there's no need to even talk. And what Mr. CM is saying about Rwanda, people don't believe in spiritual things. Maybe all these things happening in Nigeria, does it look ordinary or normal to anybody? So they need to reconcile. They need to acknowledge the atrocity that was done to their own citizens. Millions of people lost their life. And once we get to that point, then maybe there will be some healing. And finally, Mr. Emeka, I don't know why you're still answering Emeka. You should be using your real name by now. Yeah?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We shouldn't attack each other personally. Let's attack the topic, please. Thank you. I think we should round up now while I pass my own. Everybody, please just stay mute. Now, don't talk now. Make I talk my own so that we'll round up this show and go home. Okay. According to what Mr. Emeka is saying, I'm not condemning him completely. I will address Mr. Emeka, I will address Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, the angle you are seeing Mr. Emeka from, yes, might be different. But where I'm seeing it from is also different. Except I'm wrong. What I understand from his submission is that the system is too corrupt, and anybody that is too quiet, calm, and try to do things the right way might find it difficult, probably forever, to get into power.
Cannot win an election in Nigeria. Correct.
Yes. Hold on, yes. So might find it difficult to get into power. I understand that is a wrong way. I am not in support of it. Many of you might not be in support of it, but there's every probability that you and I will speak forever as well. We can never get that thing we are looking for, because let me tell you, only 2 ways, or rather 3 ways you can get this right. And that good person that you and I craved for, like Peter Obi, for example, will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. 1, if there's a free and fair election, if they allow that to happen. Peter Obi obviously will win the election. You and I already know that. The last election, he won it. But free and fair election were nowhere to be found. Then 2, if you spend money, the highest bidder will become the next president, especially when you already have the people behind you. For example, if Peter Obi is the highest bidder tomorrow, if you spend more than Tinubu, like our guy CBD said, that how can you spend more than the people, the Cuban government and all that? One person, they will get money past. Elon Musk get money past America. No. You know what I'm saying? They America, where only you get money past the whole America. Oh, you never know. People, one person, they will get money past the whole UK. So if they did like that, you did Nigeria as well. So that's possible, but depend on your pocket. So except you want to spend higher, you want to be the highest bidder, that's the second option. Why the third option? How you can become president and they tell you so? There's no 2 ways about it. This is only 3 options. Without these 3 options, you are not going nowhere. The first, free and fair election. The second, the highest bidder. 3, the third one, the people will fight and put you there. Now, which one you and I fighting for now? A free and fair, according to Mr. Jonathan. Which you and I know, with what just happened in Anambra, with the new INEC chairman, we are already in trouble. We are already in soup. We are already in soup cooking. We are finished. We are done. We are done. It's free and fair we are waiting for. In 2027, we are already done and dusted. All energy is already wasted in advance. In case you don't know, and nothing will happen. I know, say, CBD tell me that time. Like that was, don't worry. You always speaking like this, okay. Thank God, say I don't win my brother back now. It's not part of us now. It take him 2 years to recover. This is my brother when I see so 2 years now he take cry for house because he believes so much that INEC will do the right thing. INEC fail him. He can't believe so much that judiciary will do the right thing. He was here advising me every day. Don't worry, don't worry. I said, okay, no problem, my big brother. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. 2 years he's here for him to recover. Now we are warming up for 2027. So for free and fair, me, I know say it can never work. Free and fair is not under APC to make Tinubu a 110 president, and you are expecting free and fair. I beg now, come on, let's face the realism. There are some arguments I don't want to be part of. Then two, with Peter Obi, or rather, Peter Obi have the money that can surpass Tinubu's money. You and I know that is a no, according to what my brother CBD said just now. That's a no. That means the highest bidder might still not work with Peter Obi, because in 2027, I'm seeing them sharing $1 million, or rather, half a $1 million, or let's say $100,000. No, $100,000 go too small for 2027. No, yeah, if 2022, some people were sharing $50,000, no, it go too small. Let's say $200 to $1 million. They will share them. These people, they are too desperate. They are not there. They are not giving this money out to repair Nigeria. It's just for their satanism. Can Peter Obi compete with that? For me, the answer is a no. Then the last option. Between you and I, with the Nigerians that we have today, there is ever people who go fight for you, put you for position. Where Donald Trump pronounced the best way, the quickest way for Nigerians to engage the street, to say, Donald Trump, you are right, everywhere go block. They can't, they Instagram, they TikTok, they social media, they type and discussing absolute rubbish. Till tomorrow, all of them are discussing rubbish. Cowards! Now you say, make I go rely on. All of them are discussing rubbish. In case you don't know, Peter Obi himself don't tire for a matter. He's just managing himself to say, if Peter Obi go there inside room now with his wife, or this sitting room go say, hi, my wife, the OT don't tire me. I don't want to do this thing. I'm telling you, because you are not there, you might not understand. Because it's a difficult journey to go. This is the only three options. If you know there's a fourth option, fifth option, let me know, which I know there's not. The only three options. And these three options, all of them are delicate and intriguing options. Right? So, the best option would have been the people who say, no, our vote must count. Then we will go that way. But as far as I'm concerned, except I've been proven wrong, Nigerians are cowards. Nigerians, I repeat with the capital letter, are cowards. They go talk for social media. They go even insult you when they talk for social media. They go do everything. They will go house. They are cowards. So that option not go work for Peter Obi. Free and fair. I'm not saying happening under APC. Especially Tinubu first 4 years. Do you know normally, naturally, it's disgraceful for you to do just 4 years and you were thrown out of office? Do you see someone like Tinubu that we allow free and fair to happen so that he will be thrown out from office? Except, no, say some of you are very good with miracle. Make we pray. Now only God will help Nigeria. That's the normal chorus that we know everyone is saying. So that's my take. More than not, they apply emotions all the time, attack somebody to speak, somebody do this, somebody do this. But what he's saying, Mr.
God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you.
Mr. Jonathan, I understand where you are coming from. You believe on legitimacy. You and I believe on legitimacy. But we have come to the situation now that we are not going anywhere with that, sir.
Mr. Elvis, see, it is one thing to say that, right? For Mr. Emeka, it is another thing, right, for him to be making outright false equivalencies.
Mr. Jonathan, please stop calling my name. Go straight to your point, right? Please, go straight. No, don't call my name. Leave my name. I have said, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Thank you. Don't call my name, please.
Please.
I'm not here. I give practical solutions to things. I am not here. I'm not here to sell you my opinion. I'm not a moralist. I am not a moralist.
Let people answer.
I'm not.
Let people answer my question now. The politics when we they play since the same type? How has it helped us? That is it because
because bad people are in power, right? You must be in power, it's Mr. CM. You must be in power to govern. The people who are in power are bad people. The people who are
Emeka, I've muted you, please.
He didn't allow me to talk.
Mr. Jonathan, quickly, 10 seconds, please. No story. You are going story.
Yeah, there's no story here. All I'm just saying is that when someone is talking about morals, how someone will use immorality, how someone will get to power through the act of total immorality, and you now expect him when he gets there to be moral. Well, I leave that.
Okay, no. I disagree. I disagree with you, Mr. Jonathan. I've said it before here. Hold on now. I've said it before here. I wish you can testify to that. That how you come into power, if your mission is to rescue the country, is not my business. And Traore is one of my examples today.
Exactly. Spot on. Exactly.
You are not getting it.
Exactly.
Elvis, let me give my
you are talking like a politician. You are talking like a politician now. You are correct.
Can I give my delivery? Let me go out. Give me 10 minutes. I beg.
Get into power. When they get into power, they now decide how they want to govern.
Can I talk? This conversation is between me and Mr. Elvis. You jump in.
Guy Elvis, let me talk. May I come out?
Hold on now. Somebody talk. You're coming, you talk. Wait now.
This conversation.
Because they are repeating themselves now.
It doesn't matter. You wait.
Responded. Let the conversation flow between me and him. You just jump in. Let's have civil conversation here.
All right.
What I'm saying is, Mr. Elvis, see, this is what I'm saying here. You see, how you get into power does matter. Absolutely does matter. There is no way you can say that someone will get to power through the back door with who? Single-handedly himself? Is it not that you need to compromise with some people?
Mr. Jonathan, how we get to power now as Nigeria is right now? It don't matter anymore. Let's be honest.
See, listen. Okay. You know why they laugh, eh? This is the one that advocate. He can only favor crooks. That's all. That's all now. Hey, so when a crook gets in.
Oh, that's here. Hold on, please mute yourself. When you finish talking, always mute yourself. There's so much noise. Your ticky what you're doing that is disrupting the media. Let me say this. If you are saying that what we are advocating right now can favor crooks, you and I have also called Nigerians to take over their country. I believe that is not a legitimate way. I believe that is not rice and beans they are sharing when you want to take over your country. I believe not money they are sharing. When the citizens ready to take over their country, blood will be shed, right? So it's still the same way. Anyhow you rescue your country doesn't matter to me anymore. I said it in 2022 general election after the Mahmoud Yakubu win the election. Now I talk that matter, and that's it. So if you not say me, now only one way go there like pastor is preaching. I want to get Nigeria. Don't worry, all of you will get old. You will be wiped out. Nigeria will still be like this. But these people.
Before we wipe out, let me talk. Let me talk before we wipe out.
Nigeria watch not be like that. If
relax.
Black Panther, you have only 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. All of that protocol observed. A prodigal son was accepted into the house. Before I go further, mommy, may God bless you, ma. A prodigal son was accepted into the house and is subjected to a very critical observation. And he plays a drum, and some of us are dancing to the drum. Taking your country by rigging and taking your country by standing the ground to make sure that that election does not hold ground are two different things. You cannot rig yourself and become moral. It is never done. Tell me the countries that is done, and I will support you. So we cannot allow somebody to play a music set and we start dancing into it. It's not done like that. If you tell me that we should struggle and take our nation back, that is a very good concept. But if you tell me for us to rig it, wait, Oga, wait, Oga. I tell you that day, Oga, you wait first. You have been talking. When I raised the voice here one day, I said, let the military come and take over. That's another way. You were the one that raised your voice, said no. You said no.
Because
yes, you said no.
I don't trust the military.
Then why you trust? Why will you not trust somebody that jumped through the window?
No. I'm not trusting anybody. I'm giving my
then if you can't trust anybody, you can't have a good country.
Hold on, Black Panther. Since 2022, where they ring this election,
yes.
Do you remember what I said on this platform that anyhow you get into power to rescue Nigeria not concern me anymore?
Anyhow, I propose the anyhow by using the military junta to take over, and you said no.
So for me, I not mention something. Now you the mention military.
I don't mention that several times here.
I said anybody that can rescue Nigeria. If now this night you go jump, enter Aso Rock, remove everybody there. Just don't say and declare. You don't consign me. I'm not interested.
Yes.
I just
When all the things they have been saying here, re-election enter. Look at where it has brought Nigeria to. Nigeria is at the brink of breaking. Wait, Nigeria watch. History has beckoned on us, and we all know history. The way Nigerian politics have been played for a long time has not changed. And the unchanging nature of the politics of Nigeria has brought us to the extent whereby terrorism. It's making sense. I will make it make sense. You wait. Okay, you have been doing something for the past 60 years the same way. It has led you to terrorism. And now you still want the good person to do that same thing and get Nigeria back. It is never done like that. Human nature was not made like that. Okay. It wasn't made like that.
Black Panther, now we'll be doing the same. I'm not part of it. They have been doing the same thing since 1960 or 60 years or whatever you call it. See now, and nothing have changed. Nigeria have gotten worse. Now, Peter Obi did it the right way. You and I supported him. Our energy, everything we put in.
Yes.
Then the rigor for our head today. Many of us are cowards today. Then do you advise Peter Obi to go through that route in 2027?
Okay, hold on. You see, Peter Obi did his job, but we, the citizen, we did not do our job. Are you going to blame Peter Obi? Are you going to blame Peter Obi?
Are we always blaming Peter Obi? That's why I said what you are saying is not making sense.
Because no. Look. This blame cannot come out directly. See, Nigeria watch, this blame, when you talk so cannot come directly to Obi, but it can come indirectly to Peter Obi.
No, listen to me. Indirectly or directly, Peter Obi is not involved. So don't bring Peter Obi in. Did you even listen to my final submission before everybody?
I'm not listening to your submission. It's not your submission I'm using to do my analysis.
Listen to my submission. Why are you not telling?
See, Nigeria watch. Your submission has the content of desperation.
Don't know my submission. Just hold on, please. Don't misquote me. I gave 3 options that you can rescue Nigeria. Only 3. 1, free and fair election, which you and I know. Over the dead body of APC group, they will not allow free and fair election to happen in Nigeria. That one is out. The remaining 2 options. The second one, if Nigerians decide to take the country and give it to whoever that won it, then I also said Nigerians are cowards. They will never do that. They can only fight on social media. Then the third one for the highest bidder.
who have the highest money, which you and I know. There's no way Peter Obi's money can surpass Tinubu's money, the incumbent government. Simple.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Oga Jonathan, wait. Oga Jonathan, wait. No, you say it. You say it. Just let me. Oh God.
What I want to say, you can hang on it going forward. Mr. Elvis, you gave three options. The last option that you gave is not an option.
The first one is not an option. Two.
You need to strike it out. Those first two, they are valid. You see the third one, it is the option of a desperado, a frustrated set of people. That one should be struck out. It's not an option.
Are we not frustrated in Nigeria? Are we not frustrated?
See. Let me my frustrated now. When they cut me short now, let me finish.
Let me respond to that.
See. Oh, now let me respond. Make I go. I beg. Speak.
Quick.
Mr. Emeka, your option, your submission is totally wrong.
Please don't call my name. Answer, just say your opinion. Please, I beg of you. No. Please. Mr. Elvis, please tell him. Let him not to call my name. Make your opinion, please. I beg of you. Please. I beg of you. Please, I'm begging you. I'm not here. No, please, I beg you. No. I'm begging you, please, sir. Please, sir. I'm begging you, please. Make your opinion. Please, don't call my name. Please. I need that to beg you.
Let me say this fundamental statement.
Do give your submission and don't mention
Naija Watch. Let me tell you one submission I have to tell you now. If anybody comes here to say he doesn't want to say his name, he doesn't want to say where he comes from, that person is not valid. If anybody comes here to say don't mention your name when you make a wrong statement, that person is invalid and that person don't love the country. Simple.
Know you cannot be mentioned calling.
No. That person should not love this country. If you are bold enough,
you can't say anything.
Naija Watch, I've said a lot of things. It's you are desperate.
Desperate for what?
You are desperate to have it, but you cannot have it your way. Your country, you cannot have it that way. See, the country cannot be gotten.
Please don't have that word. People are listening. I'm desperate to have one.
Good country. I know Naija Watch. You know Naija Watch. I don't give you distinction for coming out.
I don't tell you that is what I'm saying. They just said it now.
But I told you that getting a good country is not in your hand. Nah,
it's not. That is it.
But to make effort, that one a distinction. Tete, I don't give you because I know you are working hard towards it. But it's not for not to not be only you go make Nigeria better. Buccaneers. Where go they shortchange us? So that is what we are saying. Black Panther, I agree with you. You see, why I have to say this is this. If everything worked out the way it worked out in 2023 and Nigerians take to the street, there is no way that country cannot be held standstill and then the right person will assume power. That is the only thing. Yes.
Between you and I, with the current state of the nation.
Yes.
The Nigerians that you see say they will take to the street.
Hunger don't change. They will take now. They will. Yes, because do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why? Yes. I've listened to Magnus Oraka, and there's something he said. It was in the north. Let me quickly put it. Magnus Oraka said 2023 was for Agbado people to snatch, hold and run with it. So 2027 go be for obedient to snatch, do and run with it. We have to. It's true because when he said, I know where he said it, because it is true. Most countries of the world, you see, when this type of thing happened, I think it happened recently. I've forgotten the country where it happened.
I need to go. You are saying so. Okay. I don't need to read. Okay. I need to go now. It's already 4 hours. Let Black Panther round up. Black Panther, round up 1 minute. Go straight to the point, please.
I need to round up with this. We have to be open to everybody. We have to be open. We can be open by saying, I am from this place. It is not a crime. And if you speak any words, if that word is attached to you, you should be bold enough to defend that word and stand by that word. And meanwhile, to say this very factually clear here, the American election was never rigged. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, let me say this. Please, everybody just stay mute. I'm rounding up. My brother said I'm desperate to see Nigeria, to rescue Nigeria. Obviously, I'm desperate, but I don't have the power to rescue Nigeria today. As my brother Augustine talking. Obviously, I'm desperate. Why not? I'm desperate. Light not dead here. I could not even on my AC this evening because there's no sun, no light. Now fan I on for here. Now fan on for my office for here. So what are you talking about? Why I not go dead desperate? So listen, that way we now want more to rescue Nigeria. So I pray, even though I have it in my 3 options, I pray it works. The people, because it looks like, according to the submission of many of you here on the or few of you on the panel right now, you want Nigerians to rise in 2027 and take their country. It's one of my options, and I pray it happens. The first option is a no-go area. It can't work. Free and fair. That cannot work. The third option cannot work. Highest bidder. So that means we are left with only one option. May Nigerians take their country. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I'm hoping it happens. The third option cannot work because I know Peter Obi don't have the money to spend like Tinubu. Yes, if he have the money to spend like Tinubu, I will choose it. Because the only ones person they live for life. If you have the money to sacrifice to rescue your country,
But he doesn't need to have the money. We can contribute. It doesn't need. We can contribute.
Oh, hold on, please. Just mute yourself, please. Nobody should say anything, please. The UK that you and I live today, America, Canada, and every other developed countries, now people sacrifice their lives to make sure it's better for them. Now make you and I can't stay there. Now only Nigeria, now internet, now they talk. Yes. Now only internet, now they talk. Now they are power day. Hopefully, as Augustine talk and say hunger, don't pepper their head. They don't get sense now. 2027, let's see how it goes. No wahala. We all are here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Jonathan, Ogai CBD, Ogai WC, King Emeka, Ogai CM, Black Panther, my brother. Give us a mandate, was here as well. And God bless all of you. Thank you so much for your time. We are looking forward for a better Nigeria in our time. That's what we all are doing here. You know, I just hope. But I will say this again for you guys to know, say I'm not put water for mouth. Anybody who want to rescue Nigeria, anyhow you want to rescue and for us, as long as you are for the good, you are for the people, do it for us. I don't care. Just rescue the country. That's all. That's all I need. Thank you very much, Mother, for Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you, my lovely mother, for all that you do. Thank you, Abu Aziz. God bless you. Thanks for all that you do, my brother. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Arins TV. Thank you, Mother Stella and Masevedo, Oscar Blackburn. Thank you very much. Just chatted us right now. God bless you. Thank you, everyone there, Mr. Paul, Love Manduka, Mother Peggy Modi, Samudi Amel Coons. Thank you, Mr. Pansat, and many others right there. And God, I will bless you now, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. Let's continue again from where we stop. If you think that you still have something to say concerning this, tomorrow is another day. When you're giving your 8 minutes, you can start from there. After all, everything we are presenting on this platform every day is affiliated. If you check it, all is affiliated. In fact, in most cases, the situation of Nigeria is so repetitive. So obviously, you have another opportunity tomorrow to give your own submission again. My people, now here, now we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
Thank you, Naija Watch. Good night.
It don't.
me ye rula meba. Atuma e bijo psycho ndabanyo. What them on them? Abama ndaba. Basolo e bob dapa ndabanyo. Baba tijo blow. What you be bros? No. I was tell a banye. That yet the bros were Matan Daba. Chicken bros of West Africa, Daba. General important. No. Chuso Collier, glass dealer, Daba. Mike merchandise, electronics dealer. Crown, woman, go. Eddie Bansa, mio. Eddie Bansa, mio. Eddie Bansa, mio. Is to come on and mio. Agajaku, nyambisanye. Efianya, uchiriaka bachi, traditional prime minister. Dolumba, Monya Uchi. Arua man Senjoko. Ndamugo, Imamochia. ABC Chedo. Doku Gochi, Namana Wotu Waka Gemo. Very contractor.